Music producers, rappers, and singers, are you looking to get some constructive feedback on your newest music? Joining Critique My Beats is super easy. All you gotta do is reserve a pass at critiquemybeats.com. Click on book a slot and choose if you want to get 1 beat review, 2 beat reviews on our live stream every Monday. Join us at critiquemybeats.com. Music producers, rappers, and singers, are you looking to get some constructive feedback on your newest music? Joining Critique My Beats is super easy. All you gotta do is reserve a pass at critiquemybeats.com. Click on book a slot and choose if you want to get 1 beat review, 2 beat reviews on our live stream every Monday. Join us at critiquemybeats.com. DI wires. I don't know why y'all still talking vacation. We been said that's over with. Vacation been done. Vacation been done. I told y'all already. Vacation been done. I know what you're talking about. Okay, we're live. Vacation been done. Vacation been done. Vacation been done. Where do you get this notion of vacation, huh? Huh? Or is it, do you just need a vacation from me? Huh? You can take that on your own. Ain't no smacation. Ain't no vacation. Ain't none of that. Let me set my own mood. Got me hot right now. Let me set my own mood. Hold on. Let me set this shit real quick. Yeah. Okay. Ain't no smacation. Ain't no vacation. What? Took a few weeks off. I'm back to it. I'm good. All right, I'll take the vacation on your behalf. Go ahead. Okay, we're live. Happy belated birthday, Epiphany. What's up, Tanisha? Tanisha, was that you that sent me that email? Folks be out here scamming, so I wasn't sure if that was you. That was you. Okay, good. Yeah, my brain is clear. I'm trying to regulate how I come back to social media. I'm in a good place. I'm in a good place. He kind of glowing right now. Hey, tight shit. What's up with you, Toothless? I'm not bothering you in December, man. You still take your December off. We'll be back at it in January. We'll come back to it in January. Take your December off, Toothless. I got no videos for you to edit. I'm going to sit up here and I'm going to edit them all. What's up, Jay Leno? Let me get these. What's up, Cardi? Did you really leave social media? I did. Crazy thing, too. I started noticing this. Okay. Anybody who watches my content and maybe you pay just a little bit. First of all, I'm drinking orange juice because I'm coming off of a cold the last few days that has been kicking my ass. And I've just straight Sunny D. I mean, straight vitamin C. My bad. Not Sunny D. Vitamin C. And it's been helping. That's first of all. Second of all, anybody who knows my content, you know, I got like this twitch that happens, right? Like I get overly excited and I get like this twitch. When I have that twitch, it means that my screen time is at least 7 hours a day. And that's just the phone. Add that screen time with the computer screen time, and you're probably talking about 10 plus hours for sure. Easily 10 hours. Maybe 12. That's half a damn day. Try doing that every day, right? A lot of this work does require being a little bit closer to the screen than I need to be, but it's so much, man. It is much after a full year of it and jumping up every single day and doing it. And I'm not complaining. This is the work that I chose, but my body's complaining. And so my eyes are good. It's just when you see that twitch happening, you need magnesium. I've been taking magnesium, which is crazy that you said that. I've been taking magnesium, especially I started feeling like tightness around my chest. I was like, oh, hell no. Let me figure this out. Took my break, got some magnesium in my system, and I feel so much better. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to magnesium. Florida's natty. Hey, what does that mean, man? I don't know. Something sound freaky about that. What you mean Florida's natty, man? What you talking about, bro? Hey, what you on today, huh? So I noticed when I got off of social media, when I got off my phone, I put my phone on grayscale, that the twitch started to subside. And I was like, oh, that's all I needed? And that was good. Also, too, what else? The grayscale helped cut my time for my phone from like 7 hours and 30 minutes a day to about 2 hours. And I had to find other things to do with my phone to beat my crack addict ways on this here social media. That shit was getting crazy. It was to the point where like my finger would like open up the phone and it would go straight to the app and the app wasn't there. And it was like, what do we do? So I got like a word search, just something to keep my mind occupied. And then I started reading, started listening to audiobooks, and I'm good. I'm good right now. You play Candy Crush? Nah, I'm not quite Candy Crush age yet. Not yet. Not yet. That's my mama be killing it. My mama be killing it. I'm not quite there yet. But I have my word search, which is not that far off. Word search is not that far off. That's kind of crazy. Welcome to Critique My Beats, first and foremost, ladies and gentlemen. This is a series we started to give you honest feedback on your music. We are here because sometimes getting honest feedback is the hardest thing to do. Kayla Love, I was just thinking about you. You popped up in my likes on Instagram, and I was like, I need to reach out because I'm going to need your help, sis. I'm going to need your help. I know we had talked about working on something, but I need your help, especially moving in this new year. So if that is something that I know you busy. I know you got a lot of things on your plate. I would love to chop it up with you soon about an idea that I have. So outside of that, I hope you have a great holiday season. You and your family are good. I got you. Been manifesting for you behind the scenes. Don't worry. I never forget. You don't strike me as somebody that forget. And I'm not somebody that harass people. I'm not somebody that bother them, but like, man, what about me? I don't do that. Busy people understand busy people. So I want to always respect folks' personal space anytime. Plus, I know you out here doing amazing things. So let's talk soon. Because I think I have a few things ready to go. That need to operate. So, all right, DIYers. So, Critique My Beats. We here today. We are giving away 100 of them things. Appreciate you, Kayla. We're giving away 100 of them things today. Today we back with the prize, $100 today. Signing up is super easy. All you got to do is pay for a ticket. The ticket that you decide to get helps you decide if you want to get 1 beat, 2 beat, 3 beats, 3 songs, 2 music videos, whatever you want to do. It's all up to you. I would prefer that it's music that is newer, for sure. I would prefer that it's something, you know what I'm saying, that we don't have to put too much harsh judgment on from like 2006. And then also, too, let me tell you who this is not for. Let me tell you who this stream is not for. Okay? This is who this stream is not for. If you somebody that would listen to an honest critique from somebody who has given you their time and it makes you hypersensitive, this ain't for you. If you're somebody that would take the critique as a personal attack and make a diss song about it, this ain't for you. These are things that have happened. If you're somebody that feels the need to give me a 5-page essay to explain the critique I gave to you, I don't need an explanation. I know what I said. If you feel like you got to over-explain or you feel like you have to defend your music because it feels like it's getting attacked, this ain't for you. I would rather you spend more time telling yourself whatever you got to tell yourself to keep going and make it about that. But yeah, no 4-page letters, no diss songs. Let me explain, says Chasing Majors. These are things that have happened, and they happen more than once. It's crazy. I never thought that giving somebody my ear and listening to their music and giving them an honest feedback would cause somebody to make a diss song. Insane. Even crazy that it's happened more than once. But that's neither here nor there. They be on Twitter snitching on me. They be telling other content creators about what I did. Like they my daddy. They ain't my daddy. Hey, none of them niggas my daddy. What? Like they supposed to shun me for giving you honesty. If that's how you are, don't even do it. What's up, Castro? If that's how you are, Deshaun said we roast out of love, so don't take it personal. And you know what? Don't put yourself in a position where it can be roasted. Just make some dope shit. But some of y'all be putting together half-ass songs and be like, why you say my shit half-ass? Because it's wearing assless chaps. It has the pants with the booty showing in the back. That's what your music is. That's what it is. Did they at least submit the diss song for critique? No. They had to release that on the sneak. I think one of them tagged me into an Instagram post, and I was like, first of all, why is your shirt off in this diss song? Why is your shirt off in the photo of this diss song? Why is your shirt off? I got questions. Young man, I got questions. Why is your shirt off? As you thinking about dissing me for giving you honest feedback. And then I realized the internet is available to everybody. He was trying to get your attention for show. Yeah, that it ain't the, you know, Kayla, I've never been one that believes that all publicity is good publicity. It's some of that you don't come back from. It's some of that is like, hey, ain't you the shirtless dude that made a diss song about me? That's a crazy thing to be remembered by. I don't be in here a dissertation. You feel me, Cordy? A dissertation. Skins or blouses. Ain't none of my business, bro. You ask me about my honest feedback. Can't you just be happy that somebody is finally not lying to you? Nobody's lying to me. When they tell me that I'm great, they mean that I'm great. Okay. Oh, man. All right. It's funny. I opened up. So the queue is wide open. We just going to discuss until we start seeing these come through. But has anyone tried to troll and submit one of your songs? No. Somebody tried to. This is crazy. Somebody tried to submit a diss song that somebody else made about me. I'm like, why would you spend your money to do this? I'm only going to listen 2 seconds and it's over with. I guess it was worth it. They didn't get no refund either. How you going to send a diss song that somebody else made? You can't you plagiarizing. How you going to send somebody else's diss? Like, what is the statement you're trying to send to me? I co-sign this. Like, I co-sign it so much. That's real hate. I co-signed this diss song that I didn't make about you so much, I'm going to pay to submit it on their behalf. They paid money to send a Bernie Mac diss track. They've paid money before to send a song about cereal. Which makes me appreciate when we get artists that come through here and it's like, finally. Just artists that take this serious, man. That's all this is about. Like, one, you obviously get the promotion and you're getting people who are giving you extra attention. It's one thing to like play your song for somebody and hope they remember it by the end of the song or whatever. But it's something else when everybody here is looking at every single detail, looking for a way to give you constructive feedback. That's a very attentive approach to it. I'm going to read this one. This is not quite a dissertation, but I don't think he was happy with me. He said, hey, man, somebody who sent a song, I'm going to leave the name out. I'm going to respect the names of the innocent. Hey, man, the song isn't mastered, but do I need to flow switch more or do you not believe what I'm saying? Because being compared to the Soup Plantation was devastating. Whimsical is not ideal either. I think y'all know who I'm talking about. See the whole Soup Plantation thing. It's crazy because let me pull it up just in case. We got time to burn. Y'all got time to go ahead and submit stuff over. All right, here what happened was in the middle of us waiting for more submissions, we were thinking of like places that had like racist ass business names. And I said, I never felt comfortable about the Soup Plantation. And so then I happened to like search Soup Plantation because folks didn't believe that there was a place called Soup Plantation. Some of my folks on the East Coast was like, there ain't no way in hell. I ain't never been on Soup Plantation. I said, yes. And you had to serve yourself at this plantation. Anyways, this was started. What's up, Afro Butterfly? This is what started it all. So, long story short, long story shorter, long story longer, we come across these two dudes on a whim. Hey, matter of fact, you know what I did? You know what I saw after? These dudes is on tour. Say what you want to say. They on tour.
Where you at? I'm at the soup plantation.
Soup plantation?
Yeah, the soup plantation. Where you at?
I'm at the soup plantation.
You at the soup plantation?
We at the soup plantation.
They got salad and cabbage, seasonal selections.
Fresh quality, they rock regular inspections.
Clean, organized sections.
Soup convex reflections.
Joe's broccoli, man, this is the closest
to perfection.
Yeah, soup, so much soup.
So much soup for me to scoop.
I like scooping on my soup because I like to
Sloop
soup. Chicken noodle soup.
Tomato bisque too.
Ginger Asian broth.
Santa Fe chili stew.
We at the soup plantation party.
It's the singing plantation that just overwhelms me with cringe. It's the fact that they're singing soup plantation like as a group. I'll let them continue.
We do the soup dance, soup dance, soup dance. Run it back. We at the soup.
You got it right. Epiphany. Working for free at the plantation? Yep. The soup plantation. They changed the name. But it's called the soup plantation. This is by a group called Mike and Ben. And it's soup plantation as one word. So they trick you by putting soup plantation sharing a P. You don't look at it as plantation. Because if you put plantation by itself, it makes some folks say, that's a weird name. So you put it as one name, whole nother meaning. That's what they did.
We at plantation party. We do the soup dance, soup dance, soup dance. Talk about.
If you ever do a soup dance, that right there is already got me questioning everything about you. You do a soup dance, it's crazy.
Soup, 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 soup.
They got a bridge.
Soup plantation round 2.
Yeah.
They got pasta Alfredo.
Make a baked potato. You see the friendly baker.
Yeah, that baker's name's
Laredo.
Cheesy garlic focaccia.
Mac and cheese pasta.
I want to get 3 plates of
Hell
sauce.
yeah, I got you. Buttermilk cornbread. I dip it in my.
Like, you know how many times I went to a restaurant and I tried to do a video at the restaurant and they was like, no. And I actually make really good music. And they was like, no. I said, ain't no cussing. No. And then I see this. You ain't white. Fair. 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 The Yeasty Boys is crazy, Ben Sanho. Where you been at?
Chili. I bring my laptop.
So we can watch Free Willy. Wonton happiness.
The Zole report.
We love the freaking soup,
So we gotta get more.
We at the soup plantation party.
Like, can you imagine rapping this and then you tell the engineer, hey, put me back at the second plantation. Hey, run it back to the plantation part because I want to kind of see that a little bit better. I feel like I was kind of low on the plantation. I kind of want to like get a cleaner plantation. Can you imagine that session? Can you imagine it? How you feeling? You think, do you believe it when I was saying plantation on that one line? Like, does it sound believable?
We do the soup dance, soup dance, soup dance. Run it back. We at the soup.
We at the
plantation party.
plantation party.
We do the soup dance, soup dance, soup dance. Talk about soup, 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 soup.
It's the soup. Oh, we got a submission. Okay. Oh, I see a familiar name in here. That's Kayla. Okay, we about to get to it. Please, please help us refresh our palates. So I said all of this to say this. Party.
It's dessert time, the best time, And when it comes to dessert, ain't never just one way. Cake, soft serve
To make the perfect sundae.
Oreo crunches,
Granola oat bunches.
muffins to go that we pack in sack lunches.
Then we run it back.
Ain't done yet. Need some more of this dessert.
So we making a comeback.
Chocolate gooey lava cake.
Homemade vanilla shake.
Don't take
But
reservations.
they accepting applications.
So who do we turn these into?
Oh, they got a Del Taco one too? It's 30 seconds.
What'd you get?
What'd you get?
Half-pound bean and cheese burrito.
With green sauce?
Yup.
Queso loaded nachos.
Con pollo?
Baby, give me that pollo, that chicken.
Flatbread steak taco.
Carne asada.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Epic steak and potato burrito.
Con potas?
What?
Potats?
Yeah, I'm done here. I'm done here. Well, at least the equal opportunity to everybody, right? At least the equal opportunity. That's crazy. That's crazy. Kayla, please help me. We at the soup plantation, yeah. We at the soup land. No, you gotta sing it a little bit lower underneath me. We at the soup plantation. Like, that's crazy. To sing that in a deep note is crazy. That is actually insane. To sing that in a deep note, I need you to hit the low note on plantation. That's crazy. Oh, it gets worse. So basically, I showed that because the person that I played after happened to have a very whimsical approach to their music. They had a whimsical approach to their music, and he was like, he said, because being compared to the soup plantations was devastating. Whimsical is not ideal either. Ha! I apologize about the timing, but you just so happen to have a whimsical flow on that song. Afro Butterflies at the timing was immaculate. Can't make this up. I couldn't make this up. Kayla, please relieve us. Please relieve us. Kayla says, this gonna be the only promo I do on this song this year. It's a few years old, but the season is now. And I also made the lyric video. Fun fact, Instagram originally flagged my account and took it down because they said the cover art of me biting the candy cane was sexually explicit. Meanwhile, there's somebody around here singing Soup Plantation in all kind of different keys, and they all right. Instagram's like, man, feed up some more. Feed it up some more, huh? Crazy world. All right, let me go ahead and put this on the screen. That's crazy. Oh, let's put this on the screen. 'Tis the season, DIYers. So let me go ahead and remind you. I mean, you should already know if you've been here already, but for sure, be honest, but be respectful all times of anybody that we play their music, because you know what? They sent their music. You didn't send your music. So don't just use this as a way to like get off your steam because you mad about something. Don't do that. Don't do that. If you're going to offer some criticism, make sure that you can explain why something's not resonating with you. All right. This is called Fa La La, Kayla Love. Let's go.
I think I deserve some gifts, 'cause I've been a good girl this Christmas. Ooh, will you look
Higher resolution.
Santa, can you grant all my wishes? Dear Santa, how are you and the missus? You've been working so hard this Christmas. Apologize that I've been missing. Still working on Rudolph's remixes. Plus a lot of other songs is for this year. Didn't know what to ask you for. I kinda got everything I want already. Now I'm trying to grow income, be steady. I could hop in a sleigh with you, I'm ready. It's my time to give back, so just let me. Ready to assist you with all these deliveries. Till my booty got me stuck in a chimney. Ooh, I really tried to help, but I guess I gotta leave that up to else. Let me know if there is something
Tommy Tenderoni got the same problems, by the way.
else. I could sing some carols, I could ring some bells. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all of the way. Ho, dashing through the snow, up away we go, here in Santa's sleigh. Ho, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all of the way. Ho, I just know that I'ma have me fun on this holiday. Ho, I think I deserve some gifts, 'cause I've been a good girl this Christmas. Ooh, will you look how long my list is? Santa, can you grant all my wishes? I just wish for some relaxation. And I wish for a nice vacation. Something that'll get me out the East Bay. Win a sweepstakes for a cruise where I lead stake. I wouldn't do it otherwise cause I'm a cheapskate. I see free candy canes, I'ma take at least 8. Get sugar high and crash the telly and sleep late. Wake up and still be in my dream state. Ooh, got booked for a show at the North Pole. Gotta get me on the good list for sure. I'ma get back everything the Grinch stole. So there's no way I'm ever gonna get cold, no. I'm trying to get kissed under mistletoe. Hey, little wifey in the O that make the whistle blow. I'm a long way from home in the frosty stone. Still leaving Santa cookies and coquito. I think I deserve some gifts cause I've been a good girl this Christmas. Ooh, will you look out on my list is Santa, can you grant all my wishes? Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all of the way. Oh, dashing through the snow, up away we go, here in Santa's sleigh. Oh, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all of the way. Oh, I just know that I'ma have me fun on this holiday day. Oh.
Hey. Fa la la. Hey the love. Come on. Hey, that's how you refresh the palate. That's how you do that right there. Come on now. I'm gonna let y'all start off this one, DIYers. What are your thoughts on this one? I know you were probably sharing stuff all throughout. What you hearing? What you hearing? Courtney says, "Oh, it's Christmas theme." Yes, it is. Thank the Lord. We're moving on now. So you don't want to hear Soup Plantation again? Okay. Whoa. This is legit some hard shit to Charleston. Shit to Charleston. Not gonna lie. Huh? What? Afro butterfly. Too thick. Late beat said, decent, yo. Cha, you hear some Snow the Product vibes. Okay. Okay, we're live. Has a question for Tommy Tenderoni. The question is, Tommy Tenderoni got cakes like that? I don't know. I don't know nothing. You'll have to ask him that. That sounds like a question for him and him alone. Wagon stuck in the chimney. Hey, y'all will take a line and y'all will break it down 17 different ways. That's crazy. She's spitting, says D. Yeah, I like the double time flow on this one for sure. The delivery is nice. That's still floating around in my brain. It's still catchy. Double cheeked up on a Friday. The artist did well. Yeah. What else? She really barring up too. Yeah, for me, that was the highlight. That was the highlight throughout this whole thing. Who got the wagon? Calm your horny ass down. Who got the wagon is a crazy question. It happens to the best of us. All right, so first of all, salute to you creating a song for this time of the year. I feel like there's not enough songs for this time of the year. Not enough new songs for this time of the year. I feel like a lot of music. What is that I smell? It smells so delicious in here. I feel like there's not enough songs that are adding something new. I was thinking about it today when I was watching my son. He was doing like a little Christmas play with his classmates, and I was like, damn, they playing the same songs he was playing when I was a kid. And not that it's not classics, but damn, we need more things. And I figure this is a really strategic way to be in front of people who otherwise wouldn't be so open to hearing any version of whatever song you have. I said it already. If I was a new artist, I just did this purely on strategy, I would attack every single holiday. Not attack like that, but like I would make a theme song for every single holiday because it puts me in front of new people on a regular basis. And I would make new versions every single year. And then as soon as I have something that resonates, I double down on that. That's only if I was going to be strategic about it and not necessarily about things that move me conceptually. I would make something about that. But I think a lot of artists, especially in hip hop, feel like it's cheesy or it's corny or whatever the case may be. But if you're getting that munyan, you're getting that munyan. So shout out to you. It definitely feels like the season. Great job on the production. Lyric videos, A1. I love the rapping on this one. if I was in a studio with Kayla for a song like this, I probably would have tested out some other some other rapping cadences, because you rap so effortless in Double Time. I would have liked to see some more variation in some of these parts. I think specifically like the first verse, because I think the second verse you picked up a lot of momentum on it. Barring up. The only critique I really have, I think, is the chorus felt like it was mixed in a different studio, or the vocal chain itself feels like it was applied. It was a different vocal chain that was applied, a lot more dramatic. And I'm assuming it's because it was trying to adjust to the vocals, but that was the only thing that felt like kind of they weren't in the same room. Right? Like, yeah, I don't know if that's a reverb situation. I don't know if that's recording this at different times. Whatever the case may be, mix-wise is probably my only issue with it. But I think outside of that, everything sounded good. This was before I knew anything about mixing, so I didn't know what to listen for. Oh, so you was in here mixing this. You's a real DIYer out here.
DIY.
Please watch the interview that I had with Kayla Love. First of all, you going on the list. That's not even a question. Like, what? Fa La La is on the list. For real DIYer out here. But yeah. Thank you for setting this off. Thank you for flipping this around, because golly. Between Tommy talking about his cakes in here, between the soup plantation dudes singing about being on a soup plantation, it was going downhill quickly here. And you definitely saved us, and we appreciate you saving us, all right? Thank you so much for doing what you did. That was a hell of a service to come through here and flip the energy. You know what I'm saying? Tommy the Cheek is crazy. Hey, Tommy the Cheek man. Yeah, that's him. That's crazy. You're a magnet, Brother Cakes. Brother Cakes is crazy. Whoa, I kind of feel bad. No, I don't. He had it coming. It was a fun Christmas song. I can't see the video, but the music was cool. Nice beat. Seemed a little off one or twice. I don't know if this is a particular rap style. I'm not a professional. But you are a listener, and you hear what you hear. Thank you for the feedback. Wait, is there another Tommy in the chat? No, that's you, T16 Marketing. Trying to act like you're not Tommy Tenderoni. Tommy got that Ford Model T. I'm done here. That's the end of this conversation right now. That's where I end the conversation. Ford Model T. Like, the fact that you had it down to the model means that you see the shape as you said that out loud. That's crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. I think this is Stevie 2 Times, and the name of the song is called The Ball. I think there's a video for it too. Show is. All right. Well, let's bring this back on the screen. And yeah, let's see what this is. Sucker for a melody. All right, here it goes. Here we go.
So, Stevie, how do you feel about the Super Bowl coming in February?
I'm so fucked up about it right now. You don't understand, man. I done lost so much money.
What?
What the fuck? Goddamn! Get him the ball! Damn! Give him the... That's a lot of money, man.
That's how we starting.
Still hurt, man. It's crazy.
Purple Haze on a beat.
Take y'all back, man. Ha! Stevie 2? Yes! Shit. Should've got the ball.
This is for sure a Tubi intro. You can't tell me no different. This shit is a Tubi intro. This is a Tubi intro for sure. You can't tell me no different.
Oh, man. Pete should've gained Marshall the ball, right? Yes. Yes. Hey. Pete should've gained Marshall on the ball. Yes. Damn. Pete should've gained Marshall on the ball.
Go get your Tubi placement, because it's ready.
You already know. Ha. Pete should've gave Marshawn the ball.
Yes.
Pete should've gave Marshawn the ball. Hey. February 1st, 2015, Super Bowl 49 felt like a dream. Got the Seahawks, let's see who the king. I'm only here so I don't get fined, was really the theme. Let's ran the ball like he was carrying a team. 4th and goal, then Hawks got a ring. Wasn't played ass like trash to a ping. His hand beats the ball and watch the birds sing. Hey, I was in the kitchen whipping up fried chicken. Pop was in the back with his fellas on that yak. I was on the mission spitting game to the ceiling. Then I heard because said, what the fuck was that? Pete should've gained Marshawn the ball.
What that rhyme with?
That's a lot of goddamn money, man.
The hell that rhyme
Pete
with?
should've gained Marshawn.
What the hell did that rhyme with? He just what?
Game to the ceiling, then I heard because in the back with his fellas on that yak. I was on the mission spitting game to the ceiling, then I heard because said, what the fuck was that? Pete should've gained Marshawn the ball. That's a lot of goddamn money, man. Pete should've gained Marshawn the ball. Yeah, hey. Pete should've gave Marshawn the ball. Shit, hey. Pete should've gave Marshawn the ball. Damn, that's a lot of money, man. Pete should've gave Marshawn the ball. Damn. Pete should've gave Marshawn the ball. Shit, hey. Hey. Lost a lot of money, man.
You gave him one verse and two choruses? That's it?
Still mad. I'm still mad too, man. He should've gave Marshawn the ball, man.
He was very upset, Amethyst.
Hey. Pete should've gave Marshawn the ball. Pete should've gave Marshawn the ball. Damn. Pete should've gave Marshawn the ball. Hey. Pete should've gave Marshawn the ball.
So let me get this straight. He was so pissed off. That's a real sports fan. He was so pissed off about a series of events where Marshawn Lynch didn't get the ball at the end of the Super Bowl game that he decided he was going to find a producer that had a beat. He was going to only dedicate one verse to it because he had to get this out immediately, but gave it two choruses, a whole video treatment, and an outro. That's a real fan. Hey, a win is a win. That's a real fan. He lost money on that game, Curtis. That's why. You know he did. He's like, man, we got to flip this. We got to get this shit back. Let's make a video. We got to get this back in blood or streams. We got to get this back in blood or streams. That's what he said. Stevie 2 times. Okay, well, first of all, A+ for charisma. A+ for the comedic nature to it. I think it makes it really easy for some people to just, listen to it and give it an opportunity at first glance. I think that is something that they don't need to know the rest of your catalog in order to be interested in what you have to say. I think you're speaking to a very broad audience with the concept of this, some of the things that you're saying. I will say that I feel like the chorus was significantly better than the verses. The way that you were rapping the chorus made me feel like you was getting ready to like slide on his beat. I felt like you had, my prediction was that you were going to find a way to maneuver the verse the way that you did the chorus, and I feel like the chorus feels more natural than the actual verses. The verses, like the chorus feels like the last 10 years. It could have been the last 10 years that it came out of the Bay. The verse sounds like 1988. And it's just some of the ways that and maybe this is because it's comedic rap and this is not what you do. I don't know if this is what you do, but judging by it, it felt a bit stiff. But what you're saying, I think, is obviously something that a lot of folks can relate to, because it's America's favorite pastime is football. I feel like Pete should have gave Marshawn the ball. Yeah. And a broad but niche audience. How'd that work? Well, first of all, Furry B Productions, it's broad because it's football. But he niches it down by saying, Well, how long you been watching football? Well, you got to be a viewer of the last 10 years in order to know about Marshawn Lynch not getting the ball at the end of the game. And then also, too, you probably got to be he's talking about Pete Carroll, right? So he was with the Seattle Seahawks. You have to be a Marshawn Lynch fan of that particular year. It's starting to niche down even more and more and more. You could be a football fan for the last 2 years. Don't mean you know anything about that situation. So, you know what I'm saying? It niches down. It niches down. Yeah, that right there. That right there. That right there. So we starting off with two Bay Area artists, huh? Kayla Love, also from the Bay Area. Matumbo's Pinky gave a suggestion. Said if you need to fill time, give more lines to set the scene, set the stakes. How much money was on the line? Was a homie drunk? Did the watch party get out of hand? Now it's gin and juice with the football. Yeah, like this feels like it was so much. And you could partly blame social media for this, but it feels like it was so focused on the singular idea of making a song about why Pete should have gave Marshawn Lynch the ball. Cool, that's one layer of it. But like, think about a song, and I know this song is not the most recent, but just think of it from a storytelling aspect. Today Was a Good Day by Ice Cube. You know what he had for breakfast. You know what he didn't have for breakfast. Mama cooked the breakfast with no hog. Shit, no barking from the dog. You feel me? Police didn't even pull him over. You feel me? Like, he had a girl hit his beeper that he been trying to dig since the 12th grade. He went and got some fat burger. Helicopter looking for the murder. You feel me? 2 a.m. got the fat. Even with that flow that is dated, he's still no smog. He dropped a triple-double that day, and not once did you hear him say he took a shower. It's neither here nor there. Not once did he say who was counting how many rebounds he had, how many assists he had. How did he remember? What is a statistician? Like, that was a stat man that was with him that day? How did he know he got a triple-double? But that's the thing about it, is it creates so many questions that it's up to us to now fill in the blanks. He did mention showering, did he? Okay, good. Because if you drop a triple-double and then finally get a girl that you've been trying to dig since the 12th grade, that's a musty turn of events. Plus some fat burger, that's a musty turn of events. Glad he showered. That's good. That kind of slipped my mind. I was just going off the top of my head. But yeah, that's good. That's good. You drop a triple-double and try to go out on a date. Musty as hell. That's musty as hell. 13 steals, 18 rebounds, and 11 assists. Who counts that? Have you ever been on a basketball court and somebody says, "Oh, that's still number 18"? Ooh, rebound. What's that, like 18? Assist. Oh, don't mess it up. That's number 10. Who does that? Chase Major says, I do. The question I have is, when you press the start screen and you look at the stats, do you realize that you're not playing in real life and you're only playing on 2K? Do you realize that? Because I do it too. But you realize, like, that's only in video game. Okay. We got some overachievers in this motherfucker right now. Okay. My bad. That's a literal defensive mastermind, low key. Man, went Pat Beverly that day, going 79% from the field. How do you got so much time to do all that? And how do you remember, like, damn, I did drop a triple-double today, huh? What? I don't play 2K. Okay, NBA Live, whatever you play, it really ain't my business what you play. You feel me? Like, it's really, I just neither here nor there. But if you're going to tell me that you count every stat, I'm done. All right, let's get to the next one. All right, that's not on the list tonight, Stevie 2 times, but nonetheless, I do appreciate you submitting it off. What's going on here? So there's a double song submission. Okay, that's a good time to take a little quick break. For those of you that want to join, you still have more than enough time to go ahead and join. Critique My Beats. Music producers, rappers, and singers, are you looking to get some constructive feedback on your newest music? Joining Critique My Beats is super easy. All you got to do is reserve a pass at critiquemybeats.com. Click on book a slot and choose if you want to get 1 beat review, 2 beat reviews on our live stream every Monday. Join us at critiquemybeats.com. I don't want nobody to underachieve, Tanisha. That's not even what I said. Should we underachieve? Nope. We should never underachieve. We should never eat coleslaw. Yep. Thinking about coleslaw while taking down a swig of orange juice is just the worst idea you could have ever had. Never again. They don't remember how much money they owe, like, and they ain't got no job like Tommy O. Martin. That's crazy. Curtis, step your sports stat game up. You know what? I do need to be better about counting my stats while I'm playing the game, because it's all about stat padding. It's not about winning the game. It's all about stat padding. I'm not even trying to catch my breath because I'm insanely out of shape out there on the court. No, I need to count how many rebounds I got so that I can do what with that information. We got a trophy. I got a trophy. What you get for that? To rap about it, Avi. Oh, I'm done. No cup? Nah, this is mine. Because I had a cold the last few days. This mine. This mine. This mine. Don't nobody want to drink from this after I'm done. I did that because I was in the bed yesterday. I did not want to get up. So, yeah, excuse my rudeness. All right, here it goes. This is King Dada, and this is called Imaginary Friends. Imaginary friends. That song for sure could have been on Tubi. That was for sure a Tubi song. Carter's drinking straight backwash, no filter. You're not going to get me back for us talking about, you ain't going to get me back. Everybody already started the rumor that your cake's so big you couldn't get through the chimney. That's a Tommy problem. We know now. Everybody knows now. Everybody's talking about it. It was on Media Takeout. I saw it. I didn't want to tell you about it. Can we still send something over? Yeah. Tommy Thickeroni.
Shit getting crazy, sturdy, spooky, hilarious.
Hey, one thing you don't want to do is ever be on the receiving end of Afro Butterfly thinking of name flips. I have this feeling that I got this vision that Afro Butterfly would be the most disrespectful battle rapper ever. Never want to be on the receiving end of name flips. Tommy Thickeroni is crazy. It sounds like a type of noodle. Thickeroni is crazy. Okay, how do we know Tommy has a big booty? He put it out there in the atmosphere. I'm just passing along the information. I mean, he put it in an email and he said, man, make sure that the DIY community knows this. And I said, cool. Don't know why, but I'll put it out there. Don't worry about him. All right. King Dada, Imaginary Friends.
Hey, you with the afro! Give it a rest! Beat it! Put the music back on! Game recognized game, granddad!
I recognize game. Your granddaddy recognized game.
Game recognized game, and you
Game.
looking kinda unfamiliar right now. The fam ain't eating cheddar biscuits, but this random broad is eating cheddar biscuits. Okay, but I'm paying, which makes her a hoe. Why don't I just give her the money I was gonna spend on dinner, and that hoe can go grocery shopping? Ain't
What up, Kev?
Yeah.
Niggas act like bitches these days. We need more big mamas with switches these days. Niggas ain't loyal to the soil no more, boy, that shit played out. Life is a bitch, but me and her only made out. I probably want more than what you willing to give me. Do you know me as Dada? Trey, Will, or Willie, shit. Most people with a goal can't even start the motherfucker. Try to drive to work, but you can't even start the motherfucker. On top of trying to make your chick smile, like tell her it's gonna be cool, we'll be rich in a quick while. You a guy can be scary admitting, but I'm like fuck the world in missionary position. If I could change one thing, it'd probably be the bank account. You tryna sell dope, I'ma use music to make it out. Put my phone on silent, it interferes with the song. The one you've been waiting on has been here all along. Goddamn.
When a nigga get close to you, and you need a friend the most, who you gonna call? When a nigga burn bridges, so we can't cross switches, who you gonna call? When you're down on your luck, and you feel like giving up, who you gonna call? Yeah, better know what's up. Put your imaginary cups up.
I said the best nigga breathing. Rather be a heathen than be too nice when this motherfucker scheming. Put the city on my back and then move it to the A. And bring it right back because it's mine to take. I got that type of shit that goes over your head. For the dough, if that boy roll over, he's dead. When I write a verse, that shit is easy as a sound. Ride the wave when we flood the streets and you will drown. I've been working on them. Yeah, I'm working on them. I'm plotting out the perfect way to put a hurting on them. I told them everything that glitters ain't gold, and everything that's rotten ain't old. That easy going ass nigga, yeah, at least as far as that goes. Blunt put some burns in my shirt, those are potholes. Drop flows is better than mop flows. You can't be cold as me if you not froze. Play one of my songs and you would be amazed. She a goddess like a diamond cause her looks get appraised. Be on the lookout and watching for something. They know that I'ma blow, these hoes ain't jocking for nothing. And you ain't even catch the style switching. Any way that you can rap besides whack, your boy did it. I'ma have that cat purring when Dada got his head between her legs. Hurricane Rana, I swear.
Who you gonna call when a nigga get close to you and you need a friend the most? Who you gonna call when a nigga burn bridges so we can't cross switches? Who you gonna call when you're down on your luck?
C. Smitten, I'm with you.
I
got the same question, C. Smitten.
Put your imaginary cups up, toast to these no friends.
I was like, man, Granddad done fucked it up for everybody. Oh shit, is he gonna hear me say fuck?
All right, one more time, King Dada, Imaginary Friends. What did y'all think of this one? I'm really resonating right now with what was said here by C. Smitten. Because one thing I'm noticing, and maybe this is an unfair criticism to give every artist because it's my preference, but I do prefer when you hear a song that that stays pretty close to whatever the concept is. At some place, it kind of feels like it detaches from the concept of imaginary friends. It kind of feels like it's just, that was a title that got settled on after you were done rapping. What I'm finding out is that as a listener, it's hard for me to resonate with somebody that can just rap really, really good. Because that's one thing I will say is that you can rap really, really good. You rap your ass off. I think that you got the voice for it. I think you know how to set up your punchlines. I think you put just the right amount of steam and emotion and energy on setting up those punchlines. And so a lot of these bars, even if I don't understand what's going on, I can feel that something is happening at those points. But my thing is, if I'm not resonating with what you're saying, right? Because I'm looking for a certain concept with this. You set a certain tone with the sample. You set a certain tone with the intro. Then I have to really start to think about every other element that exists. And I'll tell you this, I like the chorus since we're now focusing on other elements. Now I have to focus on the chorus. And the chorus felt like it was weirdly panned to one side. Not sure why that was chosen by the engineer, but for whatever reason, it seemed like they might have been dealing with some issues blending the vocals with the instrumental. And seeing the way it was panned, I would kind of assume that. Secondly, the beat itself feels like something I've heard before, even over this particular sample. I know I've heard the sample a few different times, a few different flips of the sample. But the flip of it itself didn't really feel too inspired. It felt like it just kind of let the original it let the original sample do the heavy lifting on this. So for me, I listened to this and I feel like there's still elements, there's still opportunity left on the table to really connect with the listener, specifically with me as a listener. I would have liked to hear you go into some more details about these imaginary friends. Not saying that you can't go off on tangents, because rappers do it all the time, especially nowadays. They do it all the time. They go off on tangents on different things that just describe the lifestyle. They describe your demeanor, describe your character. But I would love to hear, like, if this was a song solely dedicated to why you don't have friends around you, because niggas is fake, because, you on the hustle and you thinking about only the money, and so you only have imaginary friends around you. If this is a song that talked about losing people out here and, folks that you lost either to going separate ways, or even people that you lost that are no longer here, I think a song like that with a sample like this resonates on such a deeper level, because there's something I can identify with and say, oh, I got to hear that again. That's the kind of music that I gravitate towards. Judging it just for that alone, I think that, like I said, you have some really impressive punchlines. I think that the delivery definitely does some interesting things. And yeah, man, salute to you, man. Salute to you. That's we're there. We're there in terms of just setting a foundation. I would love to hear you articulate a little bit more about what we're talking about when we say imaginary friends. I'm interested in a song about friends that are ghosts now. Afro Butterfly. Don't that give you the creep? Like, not the creeps, but like, don't that like that? I could imagine Jordan Peele making a movie about that. If I was to approach as an artist, I would think of how would Jordan Peele write a movie about this, and how would I write the first song on the soundtrack of that movie? Then I would reapproach this whole song again. Imaginary Friends, directed by Jordan Peele. Oh, interesting. It's a horror movie. Say it's a movie where the main character is talking to kind of like The Sixth Sense, but let's say that these are people that they lost due to their lifestyle, and they're still communicating with them, and through some kind of sci-fi experience, they lose touch with them, and there's some kind of deeper meaning, and that's what I would start to write about. And that, to me, will present a concept that's worth re-listening, worth revisiting. Meet the Grams Part 2? Not quite. That song was very direct. That song was very direct. That wasn't that. Maybe that aesthetic. Why are you so creepy tonight? Hey, in a creepy mood. I'm just playing. No, I'm not. The beat needs more EQ. Matter of fact, the flow's so strong, you don't even need a beat. That's interesting. It's a sample used too often. Yeah. Man, there's plenty of people to get out here and get sued by. Use some more samples. There's plenty of people out here that you can get sued by. Why get sued by the same people? Get sued by somebody else. Come on, man. That was a joke. That's a joke, obviously. All right, let's go ahead and do another commercial break and get back to this next one. I think we got a double, someone sent their music in again. I almost said double submission. Glad I stopped that one. Whoa. Music producers, rappers, and singers, are you looking to get some constructive feedback on your newest music? Joining Critique My Beats is super easy. All you got to do is reserve a pass at critiquemybeats.com. Click on book a slot and choose if you want to get 1 beat review, 2 beat reviews on our live stream every Monday. Join us at critiquemybeats.com. There it is, critiquemybeats.com. Go ahead and sign up. It's really easy to go ahead and do that. All right, so Excuse me. So Stevie 2 Times is back again. Because one time would not be on brand. Stevie 2 Times is back again. And Stevie 2 Times has a song here called I'm Good with 3 O's. Yeah, Afro Butterfly, I had to stop myself. I knew that I was in the presence of folks that will definitely, my bad, they'll definitely take that and run with it. I stopped myself. I'm good. Who was that? Whose song was that? Was that Pharrell and T.I.? And I'm good, and I'm good, and I'm good, and I'm good. That's a classic. That was a classic. T.I. has some records, man. T.I. has some records. That's a great concept. It'd be a shame if someone took it while you got so many necklaces. Go ahead and take it. Go ahead and take that concept. I've learned. That's the Clips, right? That's the Clips. I'm tripping. That wasn't T.I. That was the Clips. But he did have a song that came out around the same time that reminded me of that. Damn, the Clips got such classic production. Oh my gosh. Nah, Chase and Majors, we're not talking about that. I'm good. I'm talking about this one. Yeah, they're right. It is absolutely the Clips. I'm going to just play a little snippet of it. The Clips. I'm good. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This one was so special because it's the one that had the 1-808, the whole loop through. Not the, with a whole loop. And then it came back in again. Yeah. All right, this was a time. Yeah. Oh, it's not there? Where'd it come out? Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Ow.
You can find me in the streets, even in the drought. My mattress is full. Why shouldn't I be out? Hey, buddy, I'm good. What they tell you? I'm good. What they tell you?
Oh, such good music. Oh, they made such good music together. Okay, that was the first thing that came to mind. Yeah, not the one that you're talking about. I know that one. That's the Michael Jackson flip. I'm gonna be on MTV, mama. I'ma make it down. Yeah, that's that one. Welcome to the good life. Welcome to the good life. That one, yeah, I know that one. Everybody know that one. All right, Stevie 2 Times, and this is called I'm Good. All right, there it is. All right, let's hear it.
Yeah. Ha. Shit. Back then, no, they didn't want me. Now I'm hot, this all on me. I feel like Mike Jones, shout out to Mike Jones, Wow. Back then, no, they didn't want me. Now I'm hot, this all on me. I feel like Mike Jones, shout out to Mike Jones, shout out to my people that have made it out. Fake love, real work, what I'm talking about. They ain't even think you would've made it out. How you hating on a king, taking different routes, they love to die. That's why I show love from a distance. Most niggas in the grass really want your position. Soon as you rise, keep a hell of a distance. Soon as you rise, niggas block like a village, I'm good. Hey, what my mama say? Hey, she said I'm good. You good, baby? What my daddy say? Back then, no, they didn't want me. Now I'm hot, this all on me. Feel like Mike Jones, shout out to Mike Jones, Back then, no, they didn't want me. Now I'm hot, this all on me. Feel like Mike Jones, shout out to Mike Jones. Don't get it twisted. I'm to be specific. Tsunami.
Stevie 2 Times, how you gonna take Mike Jones' hook And so, is it okay because you shouted out Mike Jones? Is it an excuse because you shouted out Mike Jones? How you gonna take Mike Jones' hook and then shout him out and sing it? You sung the shout out. Hey man, get it how you live, man. Go. I will say, just halfway through the song, I am a bit disappointed that we didn't hear more. Like, I thought you were a Bay Area artist. I hear this, and this sounds like a completely different part of the U.S. and time period. But let's cook.
Pacific, if you wanna come and get it, that's success lost. I'm not a rapper, I'm a dope boss. Pushing, I'm a fixing the flow lost. One mic, one man, focus, sign sights. Using my future, turn off lights, popping cheeks. Got that Georgia power, off my jersey, King Towers. Photo on my mind like 305, 305, 72. This ain't what you want. Specialize in reading bodies, so the heart give me my lunch. 72. This ain't what you want. Specialize in reading bodies, so my heart give me my lunch. Ayy, back then, no they didn't want me. Now I'm hot and it's all on me. I feel like Mike Jones, yeah, ayy. Shout out to Mike Jones, yeah, ayy. Back then, no they didn't want me. Now I'm hot and it's all on me. Feel like Mike Jones, yeah, ayy. Shout out to Mike Jones, yeah. I'm good, yeah. I'm good, yeah. I'm good. After Mike Jones. Shit. What my mama say? Shout out to Mike Jones, yeah, yeah. Damn, I'm good. Oh yeah.
Why isn't it called Mike Jones? Cause you gonna get sued. You gotta stay under the radar. Cause if you call it back then, it's gonna fall underneath that SEO underneath Apple Music and Spotify. It's gonna be back then and back then. Then if you call it Mike Jones, it's gonna be like, hey man, that's Mike Jones' hook. And so that was smart. I see the strategy. Stevie 2 times, quick on his feet. I understand the strategy. I see it. I see the vision now. He was like, how can I get away with this? Well, first of all, I'm going to shout out Mike Jones. So you can't say I took that from you. I shouted Mike Jones out. Is it shouting out Mike Jones, or is it taking Mike Jones' hook since Mike Jones say his own Mike Jones and his own hook? These are questions that I asked since the early 2000s. Is it taken from the hook if he's shouting out Mike Jones, who Mike Jones is an artist that shouts out his own name? Think about it. Open your eyes. It's a thin line between homage and biting. I mean, well, how about this? Here we go. You damn right, King. There you go, right there. Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it. All right, so okay. Let's talk about it. I do feel like this one at least was more consistent in terms of what you did with the chorus versus what you did with the actual verse. This to me feels like a more fleshed out idea. The should have passed Marshawn the ball or whatever the name of that song was. I feel like there was a clear separation between the quality of the writing on the verse. I mean, on the chorus versus the verse. The verse sounded like you were kind of melding it in. What's up, L? This one right here kind of feels like you're writing more of a structure of a song and you're sticking to it. I will say, whether you recognize it or not, it is a writing style that has passed us. And, you never know. Maybe you bring that back for a time, or that becomes a sound. But I'm surprised. I really thought I was about to hear some more like Bay Area aesthetics, but you took it to the other side of the U.S. But I do like the bones of this idea, the structure of this idea. I think that although we know that there's a lot of connection to the original hook from back then, they didn't want me, now they all on me. Back then, I said, Mike Jones, Mike Jones. Even though we know that connection and you've made that clear, I still think that you did a good job of spacing it. And you did kind of pronounce it in a way that kind of felt like it was you. You didn't sound like Mike Jones on this one. Fall, 3, 8, fall, hot, fall. Like that's a completely, he talks from right here, hold on, tie that palm on there. He's there. You, hey, I said back there, that's a different inflection altogether. He said, nah, I'm from Jersey, grew up in Florida. Oh, you all over the place. How you from Jersey, grew up in Florida, and the first thing you send us is a Bay Area sounding beat? I'm more confused than that story. That's crazy. But shout out to you for being versatile. Shout out to you for having all these different regions to pull from. He America. It's the simplicity of this statement that makes it so funny. He America. No, he's not from the Bay. He's from Jersey. But I think he said, what did he say? He said, but he grew up in Florida when I was in the military. Okay. It's starting to make sense now. You know what needs to happen? I've noticed something. And don't take any disrespect when I say this for any of my folks that have served in the military. But there needs to be a genre called military rap. There's a certain energy, it's a certain approach that I don't even know if y'all know. Y'all share some of like the same like influences in terms of the eras that y'all borrow from. And even like the demeanor that you have on the albums or the songs, you sound like your drill sergeant. You sound like a tin hut. You at day even the production sounds like, yeah, I'm gonna need that one. I'm gonna go ahead and record it out when I come back. Make sure you go ahead and load it up on the flash drive. Military rap is not crash out music. It is very organized crash out music. It's very calculated. It's Call of Duty music. Pastor Troy meets Rage Room. That's not what I'm talking about, Afro Butterfly. You're taking this movie and you completely take another direction. This feel like when Jordan Peele work with somebody and they be like, directed by somebody who's worked with Jordan Peele. I feel like you're doing that right now. And then somebody gonna go watch the movie because they think it's a Jordan Peele movie, but really it's Afro Butterfly just going off and just like, you know what I'm saying? Like using like the Jordan Peele imprint. I feel like that's what you did right now. I feel like you just took that and just went with it. Afro Butterfly, why you cutting this movie? You feel me? Like you cutting this movie budget in half by putting the Rage Room involved in it. I do appreciate you sending in an edited version. I'm assuming you sent that in because of the rules of like, I don't want any overly explicit music, but you didn't have to do that. I'm talking about like shooting and killing people in a song and just, that's all you doing. I'm talking about like telling me your sexual stories of you and your partner in a song while you whispering in the microphone, and it's also going through my headphones. That's the kind of music I'm like, I just don't have I have no desire to give you critiques for. Have no desire to hear it. Yeah, baby. Y'all, baby. With that box, you know what I'm on. Nope. No, just keep that. Go ahead and keep that. Go ahead and keep that. But I do appreciate you sending in edited version. What y'all think? Should we keep that? Should we put that song on the list? Put on the list. You don't want to hear that Keith Sweat? Nope. Curtis, you missing talent. No, I'm not. I might be missing talent, but I ain't missing no concept. I will miss that talent. I will surely overlook it and never miss it. I'm missing talent. Not once have I sat here for a live stream and say, man, you know what I could really use? A freaky ass song. Man, you know what we've been missing? You know what we've been missing in here? A freaky ass song. Which one of y'all got it? That's never. Man, I want to know how many ways that you hit the box. That's all I'm trying to. That's never. Yet. And yet, the freaks come out at night. They come out at daytime, noon. It don't matter when we do this. I will say, and I'm not trying to jinx it. I will say, the freaky music has slowed down. I think we've shamed them enough. I think we freak shamed them enough. Curtis After Dark. I think we freak shamed them enough. Don't tempt me to send another song. Ha ha. Look. Hey, look. You're right. Let me stop. I'm gonna stop. I didn't ask for nothing. I didn't say nothing. Salute, So Real TV. Salute. Double. Nope. Not gonna repeat that. It's your time to shine, Tommy. Don't ever. Yeah. Is this you submitting again? Sir, you on the list. You ain't got to show me no more range. J. Cole's Wet Dreams turn me off from hearing any song about sex ever again. It was too much? It was too much for you? I get that. Okay, I completely read that the wrong way. You said Gorilla Zoe. I completely looked at that too fast. L said, okay, but for real, his voice reminds me of Gorilla Zoe a little bit. Okay. You know what I thought you said? I thought you said Glorilla, and I was getting ready to say L. You've been around here too long, L. We didn't influence you in such a negative way. We didn't influence you so bad. If you say a grown man sounds like Glorilla, I don't know who the insult is for. What did you think it said? Glorilla. Not Gorilla Zoe. I just seen the G-O. I said, nope. My brain said, don't read no more. Yeah, Glow. Oh my goodness, I'm done. What is the rules of writing lyrics? What is his question? Ahmed, what is this question? You know why you can't find an answer to this question? Because the question is messed up. You got to find a different way to ask that question. Your brain hurt too? Mine do too. He just said, what's the rules of writing lyrics? I don't know, like get a paper and write them with your hands. Like, I don't know shit. Think about something that really inspires you and like write about it. Stay on beat. Think about things that inspire you. I don't know what the fuck. Rhyme some words together. You feel me? Like what? Count some syllables. I don't know. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, man? Man. Keep in mind the national reading average. See, Afro, it is the subtle shade that always bothers me so much about what you say sometimes. It's the subtle. It's the subtle ones. Like, it's not even the ones where you like, bam. It's like, well, you know, the national reading average. And you just leave. You just like throw that into the chat and just leave. You ever see somebody in real time try to figure out some smart shit you said, and you could see like the wheels slowly turning, and then you see them like slowly go from like ha ha to what you mean by that? Funniest shit in the world. Stevie 2 Times is back. One more, it's 3 times. Your name's Stevie 3 times now. Stevie 2 Times has a song here called Friday Happy. So you just gonna take over today, huh? Just gonna take over today, huh? Well, by the way, this is the way that you submit your music. If you are interested in getting feedback, we still give them feedback. Go ahead. You got time. We're going to be here. We're going to be here for a while. Music producers, rappers, and singers, are you looking to get some constructive feedback on your newest music? Joining Critique My Beats is super easy. All you got to do is reserve a pass to critiquemybeats.com. Click on book a slot and choose if you want to get 1 beat review, 2 beat reviews on our live stream every Monday. Join us at critiquemybeats.com. No, that's a good one. My bad. That's a good one. That's a good one. I have definitely been there. I've definitely been there. Furry B Production says, you ever insulted someone so fast it went over your own head? Yep. Have you ever did it? Have you ever insulted somebody and like they didn't have a reaction to it? Or maybe they did. And then it took you 3 hours to figure out, like, I hope they didn't take that the wrong way. And you start thinking about it like, damn, maybe that's why they look like that. Maybe that's why they look like that. Damn, maybe that's why they look like that. Damn, maybe that's why they was, damn, maybe that's why they're not responding back to me now. Do you think that? And you start replaying in your head. Yup, I for sure been there. I said some shit. It wasn't even trying to be spicy. But then you think about it and you're like, I could see how you take it that way. Is this only for hip hop though? No. We invite all genres, as long as you love your music and you doing it from a place of love and from passion for what you do. Like the lyrics have to rhyme or no? Sorry, I don't know. Ahmed. Just right. Just right. Don't look for rules. It's going to take all the fun out of it. Are you having fun? How about that? Are you having fun? If you're not having fun because you're searching for rules, you're doing it wrong. Break shit. Just break shit. Just break shit right now. Break shit and don't worry about whether or not you're doing it right. Then once you got enough underneath your belt, once you've done enough, come back and then start to see what you could do better. But you can't follow any rules. You can't follow any rules if you don't start something. You can't break any rules if you don't do something first. No matter what rules I give you, you're still going to do it wrong because it's your first time. No matter what rules I give you, you're still going to do it wrong. So just do it. Break shit. Break some shit. Don't be timid. All right, here it goes. One more time. We got Friday Happy. Stevie 2 Times. Stevie 2 Times.
Yes.
Ain't nothing happy about the key that you in. Ain't nothing happy about that.
Yes. Stevie 2. Ha. It's not Monday. It's not Tuesday. It's not Wednesday. Fuck day is it? Oh yeah. It's Friday. Happy Friday, bitch. Happy Friday, oh. Happy Friday, bitch. Happy Friday, oh. Happy Friday, bitch. Happy Friday, oh. Happy Friday, Nick. Happy Friday, whoa. Happy Friday, bitch. Happy Friday, oh. Happy Friday, bitch. Happy Friday, oh.
Okay, so this is strip club music. This is like when you get the free wings, when you get like discounted wings on a Friday at a strip club. Okay.
Happy Friday, Nick. Happy Friday, whoa. Happy Friday. Happy Friday is Friday. Hey, it's not a Monday.
Who the hell is this Craig David?
It's not Tuesday. Hey, bitch, it's Friday. Hey, huh? Happy Friday, bitch. It's not Thursday.
Nigga, what are we doing?
I guess it's Friday. Hey, hey. Happy Friday, bitch. Happy Friday, oh. Happy Friday, nigga. Happy Friday, whoa. Happy Friday, nigga. Happy Friday, oh. Happy Friday, king. Happy Friday, queen. Happy Friday, queen. Happy Friday, king. Hey. It's Friday. Hey. It's Friday. Hey. Hey. Yeah. Damn. Come on, this bit like Devo, man. It's gonna be like the both of ours. Okay, alright. Mama gave him that chain. Shit. Hey. Happy Friday, bitch. Happy Friday. Let's get it. Happy Friday, bitch. Let's go. Happy Friday, oh. Happy Friday, nigga. Happy Friday, whoa. Happy Friday, king. Happy Friday, queen. Ha. Hey. Friday, man. Get your money, man. Get paid, man. Do your thing, man. Stay safe out there. You already know. Hey, hey, hey. Happy Friday, bitch. Happy Friday, ho. Happy Friday, nigga. Happy Friday, ho. Hey, Friday. Let's go, let's go. It's not Monday. It's not Tuesday. It's not hump day, but I'm a hump day. Hey, but I'm a.
You gotta be careful. You say you gonna hump day. It's people that go by day out here, and they might not take too kindly to that.
A hump day, hey, Happy Friday, bitch. Happy Friday, oh. Happy Friday, bitch. Happy Friday, oh.
Oh boy.
I ain't going back to jail. No, no.
What the hell did I just hear? What the hell did I just hear? What the hell just... Yeah, it's definitely giving BET Uncut. Prime BET Uncut. It feels like it was made with one intent, to go viral on a Friday. How do you even start to critique any of this? What's up, Nixon? How do you even critique any of this? You don't, man. What's up, Shav? What do we make every day a Friday? But that's the thing about it. Every day not a Friday. I feel like you turn that beat on and you had a hook, and then you said you just press record and you just went for it. You just went for it. Hey, man. I salute the freedom. Trap smear music is crazy. BET Uncut, you say, as I pull out my credit card ready to start swiping. Hey, Niles, that's freaky. That's real, because I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about when you said that. You gotta chill, bro. Niles, that's even like, whoo. Yeah, I get it, man. Okay, Stevie 2 times. I get it, man. I get it. There's definitely some viral opportunity in this, and yeah, it kind of has a little bit of the same. It kind of has a little bit of the same, in a very simplified way, the same appeal as like the yearly wrap up. Remember Skills used to do the yearly wrap up before Uncle Murder started doing the yearly wrap up? It has that kind of appeal in that it's something that every Friday somebody may just play this. But I could see it also too running the course a lot quicker. But hey, strategically, maybe this is just like, for instance, go shorty, it's your birthday. I mean, you don't give a fuck, it's not your birthday. I guarantee you every single day on earth that song gets played still. I guarantee you there's not a day that song does not get played, because it is always somebody's birthday. So from a marketing standpoint, a strategic standpoint, props. It's definitely one of those ideas. I do think, in the same way I think we critiqued the other one in that this is a fun song, but I still think you left a lot of fun on the table. Like, set the stage. Like, it's so general, it's so broad that it can be forgotten about just as fast. Because all somebody got to do is make a better version of the Friday song, and then you out the loop. But yeah, that was that right there. That if it don't go viral, if I make a song like that, I leave it no choice to go viral. Because if it don't go viral and I got that shit in my catalog, I'm hiding it. I'm hiding it. Man, Curtis, your catalog is it's just so much variety, man. What's this song? Happy Friday. Nope. But you know, to each their own, man. To each their own. Like I see it. I see it. You got your luck. Go for it. I do think the stripper club opportunities here. I definitely think you got some Tubi placements. I don't know how one goes about getting a Tubi placement. I don't know. But I do feel like you got a lot of Tubi placements, and I'm not saying that to be funny. I'm saying it because there's a very distinct sound with Tubi movies. I've been watching Tubi movies. There's a very distinct sound with Tubi movies. It's a very distinct sound. I feel like it could be like in a Jack Funny movie. That's a comedian from Detroit. Hilarious as hell. He makes like a lot of movies that are like that Tubi quality. It's right there. It can get recycled in a lot of different clips. And then okay, here's the other side of this. When this goes viral, what do you do then? When this goes viral, then what do you do? What's your follow-ups plan? Sometimes we can make something that goes viral and puts us in a really, really interesting place. Because now you're known as the Friday guy, but you're known. How you follow this up? You gonna make a Saturday song? Well, then you make a Saturday song. Comedy music. I'll be just living. Okay, there it is. Then if that's your lane, that's your lane. I think you do that well. If that's your lane, that's your lane. I'm not putting it on a list, but I do salute you for sending your music in, and hey man, salute to you, man. Sunday song, but unholy. Don't you make no Sunday song that's a stripper song. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it, and don't send it here. If you do it, don't send it here. Do not send it here. There's no need for that. There's no need for that. There's no need for that at all. There's no need for that at all. You hear me? You keep that to yourself. You keep that to yourself. Okay? Okay? All right, so all right, how are we doing this? So you got time to go ahead and submit your music. Matter of fact, let's do a quick commercial break. That was crazy. Happy Friday, family. If you play it, I'm gonna tell your mom. Please don't tell my mama. Please don't tell my mama. Please don't tell my mama. I ain't gonna play it. All right. Hold on, wait up. It's Friday. I'm going to do it my way. Sipping on this tea, cruising through the streets. I'm sitting sideways, running down the highway, money on my mind frame. This was an easy start for bars. Offer missed. Who are you writing for, Usher? Hold up, it's Friday. I'm going to do it my way. Sipping on tea, cruising the street. I'm sitting sideways, running down the highway, money on my mind frame. You over here writing for Usher. That's Furry B job. Furry B's the only one in here that writes for Usher. Snap your fingers. It's crazy. They shined us how to get some light bars. He wouldn't use it. Oh, he said, they call me USHERRAYMOND. Now tell me what you want to do with me. Got me feeling like Joe to see every time that you roll me, holding me, trying to get control of me nice and slow. You know, never letting go, never messing up the flow. Solid gold. and let me take you to a place nice and quiet. There ain't no one living ain't got a I just wanna take it nice and slow. That's how you sing that. I was a mess yesterday. I was not seeing myself in here singing Usher. I was a mess. I was so damn sick. Oh my gosh. I'm good though. I'm good. Shout out to the orange juice. All right, here goes. Music producers, rappers, and singers, are you looking to get some constructive feedback on your newest music? Joining Critique My Beats is super easy. All you got to do is reserve a pass at critiquemybeats.com. Click on book a slot and choose if you want to get 1 beat review, 2 beat reviews on our live stream every Monday. Join us at critiquemybeats.com. Well, I keep doing that. All right, so I want to give you a heads up. While we're waiting on somebody else to go ahead and submit their music, I want to give you a heads up that I just uploaded my first live stream and my first video to my new channel that is for DIYers. Look, I understand that some of you, especially some of you that are in here, you originally came to my channel because you wanted advice for being a music producer or independent artist. Well, I don't know about producer content, but I know for damn sure I'll be doing DIYer content, DIYer musician, DIYer independent rap content. I'm going to be keeping a commitment to do that at least the first 6 months of this year. And we're going to, analyze it and see how it goes from there. With that said, I just dropped a new video that I think a lot of y'all as independent rappers would very much see some benefit in. So this video is 100 content ideas, viral video ideas, if you're an independent rapper. And I broke it down based upon an interview I had. I'm going to share the link here in the chat. I'm going to play this for a little second and just give you an idea of what it's looking like.
Curtis DIYer.
If I have a 10-track album, I have 100 pieces of content. How? Whoa. I have 20 pieces of content from that 10-track album if I do a video for each verse.
I don't know what it means to act my age, because I don't
We still
know
family,
how old I
Tanisha.
am
What you
some
mean?
days.
If I have 2 verses on that, that's 20 pieces. Another 10 pieces of content come from if I choose to do the chorus and do shorter versions of that. I'm just talking about vertical videos. Sure.
This is my extended warranty. I need to know if it kicked in. This is my extended warranty. I need.
So I just basically go into like 100 different video ideas that you can come up with that are based upon things that I've actually tested and done for myself. It's going to be a really dope way to jumpstart that in case you're in a place where you're trying to figure out, what kind of content to do. I'm going to be making more videos like this, and this is only going to get better and better from here. So really looking forward to sharing that. Once again, if you're interested, here's the YouTube channel that I'll be putting stuff on. New channel alert, new channel alert. Yeah, we right here. We right here. Manifesting a birthday album. I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't got no damn album coming out. I ain't got no album coming out. I don't know why y'all talking about an album coming out. I want to work on some new music, but I ain't got no album coming out. Curtis, you went to Canada? No, I did all this from home. I did all this from home. Nexon says, yo, Curtis, Curtis with one S, that's crazy. For some reason, every time I upload a short and never get views or hit the shorts feed, has this ever happened to you? Where I uploaded shorts and it doesn't get video views. I get it to where it gets less views than normal. But if it's getting no views, before I start blaming Instagram's algorithm, before I start blaming anything with Instagram related, I start looking back at my actual video itself. So I'm looking at things like, what's the length of the video? I'm looking at things like, is the resolution poor on the video? Is it too big of a file, and is it having to make Instagram do some extra compression to make it work? Am I using foul language or doing things that may not be appropriate for Instagram's timeline? Have I been flagged in the last 30 days for using copywritten material? Have I whitelisted my Instagram account whenever I distribute my music, whoever you distribute your music to? What else? I'm really looking at all those things, right? Am I using too high a BPS that I'm exporting in? What's the format that I'm trying to import it in? Because these are things that I'm going to look to first. After that, start looking at the way that you're doing your captions. Are you using an excessive amount of hashtags, and are you using hashtags that have nothing to do with, I shouldn't say nothing, but they're too broad a net to try to catch new people with? Are you making content that looks good for your particular audience? And then what I would do is, once I've asked those questions and I've checked those boxes off, I would start testing it all across different platforms. And then also too, be under the impression that you're not doing this, or remind yourself you're not doing this strictly for the views. You're doing this to get more jump shots up. You're doing this to get more jump shots up. So, yeah, just continue to add more stuff. The thing about it is, if you're dope at what you do, can't no algorithm stop you. At some point in time, something will get picked up. At some point in time, your content will get picked up. But if you're releasing stuff and you're waiting for Instagram to do something, well, maybe you haven't fed Instagram enough information to know who to put you in front of. How do you get better information? You keep feeding it, if that's the game you want to play. So keep on uploading. Don't be so concerned about trying to get views on every single one of them, and be more concerned with building a catalog that is undeniable. Because one thing I know about Instagram is that when you figure out how to hook people, when you figure out how to keep their eyes on their phone and on that app, they'll suggest you to other people. But if you're having struggles getting just one view, from the way that I've understood it, Instagram takes your content, it previews it. I think they even have a new option on this shit too. They preview it for a newer audience, and after they preview for that audience, based upon their reactions to that small audience, that decides whether or not they push it to more people. Also, look in your settings and make sure that you don't have your account filtered or have your account blocking access for certain people to see what you're having and what you're doing, because it could be something as simple as that. But I always look at what you're doing first, instead of blaming the algorithm and trying to figure out how to cheat the algorithm. That's the best advice I could give to you. So there it is. Machine learning. It learns you, it teaches you, it learns to tech you, it teaches you in learning cycle. If you're just starting, then yeah, the algorithm is learning about your content. Yeah, you haven't fed it enough. If that's the game you're going to play, you haven't fed it enough. You haven't fed it enough. John Giz said, I watched your Logic video today, and I grew up listening to the guy, and it's kind of sad what he's doing now. I heard those Playboy Cardi songs he made, and I couldn't believe it. His voice ain't that. Yeah. You know, and I think some people looked at that video and thought I was like ragging on a guy, and I'm like, no, this, if anything, is a compliment to what I and other people see in terms of your natural skill set. And it just, I don't know, it just came off as like, why you want to take that man's style? And then why do you package it up as, well, you know, the rap shit ain't really selling? That's a weird way to get into a statement. So I'm going to start doing this Playboy Cardi shit. And he's so excited about it. And I'm like, I get it, but like, do you think Playboy Cardi's excited about it? And I don't know if you just saw, but at Rolling Loud, like he had a hell of a show. I mean, not in terms of, I didn't watch it, but the response to it was really positive because he was teasing new music. And it's like, he's still an active artist. I'm not saying it'll be better, but if he was saying something along the lines of like, I'm going to be on my Bob Marley shit, like, well, Bob Marley has passed and it's still his catalog. It's still his, but you could see how somebody could be influenced. But somebody who's actively doing it right now, it just is in bad taste, I think. I think it's in bad taste, at the very least. I don't know what he thought that'd be a good idea to make that kind of music. He's never made that music before. Well, he got us talking about him. And it's unfortunate that low-hanging fruit is enough. That low-hanging fruit is enough for even the most talented artists out here to do what I consider below them. I consider not Playboy Carti's music is not below him, but I think it's below him to do something so unoriginal and to blatantly rip the guy's sound off. Like, I think that's so, I don't care how much of a fan you are. I think that no matter who you are, that's low-hanging fruit that usually an up-and-coming artist that don't know no better would do it. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm going to follow up next and said, thanks. I mean, sometimes I have to re-upload, but I do get some views on the other videos, and it has a short fee. And the video quality is 1080p, 24 frames per second with the red camera, just trying to get some exposure. Also keep this in mind. You said a red camera. You're overshooting the target, brother. You're overshooting the target. You're overshooting the target. And for somebody who likes to have high quality, make sure that you're mixing it up. If all your content is red camera quality, what the message you're giving the audience is that you're not connectable. You're not someone they could connect to unless you have your best clothes, unless you have your best presentation. When you get on the phone and you get in front of your iPhone and you show them a very natural version of you, right? That feels more realistic to some people. That feels more realistic to them. If you're only doing high-res stuff all the way through, at some point it makes it seem like you're always running a commercial. What's a red camera? So the red camera is a really, really expensive camera that usually you see used for movies, Netflix movies, and all these different things. It's like a $10,000+ camera. That's also something else that as you get more advanced features from Instagram, just know behind the scenes, they're becoming more sophisticated. So if they're becoming more sophisticated in terms of how they can figure out what your content is, they know what you're shooting on. It's probably in the metadata. They know what you're shooting on. You can't cheat it. Like the way that you win, the way that you win with content is finding the healthy medium between quality and between three things: quality, accessibility, and quantity. And consistency. Let's add that. Quality, accessibility, quantity, and consistency. Quality, accessibility, make yourself accessible. Quantity, because it's going to take a hell of an output to be in front of people because there's so much content they see on a regular basis. And consistency. That's something else too. Like one thing, and maybe this is like a personality flaw or character flaw, but it works for social media, is showing up at the same time every single day. Because I assume, based upon what my guy was saying earlier about the machine learning, I assume that you're preparing. First of all, you're giving the algorithm enough time to learn about your audience and learn about who to test you in front of. But then also, too, you're letting them know that, okay, you're going to be a morning content creator, morning content uploader. Okay, cool. Now it knows what's coming up the next day. But if you're waiting for your red cam shit to get edited down and you're uploading every 3 or 4 days inconsistently or whatever time you want, I'm not saying the algorithm is not sophisticated enough to pick up on it, but why not make it easier? And I feel like what makes it easier is to say, all right, rain, sleet, or snow, I'm going to upload at 11 a.m. every single day on Instagram. But how does it get 0 views? Also, have you my phone to do shorts, also including reels, but I do get more exposure. And I think you're focused on the wrong things, Nexon. I think you're focused on the wrong things, fam. I think that this is not me speaking like some metaphysical type shit, but I think you're focused on the wrong thing. This, and I'm gonna explain it after this one. Matumbo's Pinky says really good here. Whatever you do not delete. That's potential streams of income you're deleting. Also, too, you're giving a message to the algorithm that you won't even give it enough time to study. You're indecisive. So you're not letting it study your content. And sometimes you'll have content that you put up. Let's say you put up a video on January 1st. And January 1st, you put up a video. It may take January 31st before that video actually finds its correct audience. IG and Facebook are more lenient. Well, I would see Facebook working the way it does only because, well, first of all, Facebook owns Instagram, so they work hand in hand. But sometimes the folks that are behind these algorithms are trying to shift your behavior as a content creator so that you upload more in one other place. But if you have motion on Facebook, what are we complaining about? That's now your main place. Upload there and allow everything else to be what it is. Learn along the way, try to figure out things to test, but you're in testing phase on these other platforms. If Facebook works for you, keep working Facebook. Now figure out how to up your output from 1 video a day to 2 videos a day. Right? Maybe it's 2 organic videos, 1 red camera video. But if you're only operating based upon views, I think it's going to it's gonna mess a flow up. Truth be told, if you were to just batch your content, you wouldn't give a shit about how many views you got or how many views you didn't get. If you were to batch your content, you wouldn't care. If you had 40 videos ready to go, you wouldn't care if this video got no views. You'd be like, damn, that sucks. Well, we back at it tomorrow. But I think because you got the red cam, I think because you're so concerned about this being the thing that takes off because it reacted like this on Facebook, because it did like this, you're babying your content. You're breathing down the neck of your content, and you're not giving it enough time to just exist. Shoot the basket, pick the ball up, and shoot it again. And shoot it again, and shoot it again. But if every time you miss the basket, you're sitting there trying to wonder, well, why did I miss the basket? Well, maybe it's because of the basketball. Maybe it's because of my elbow. Just shoot the basket. And then I'd say every 10 to 20, then come back and start doing some studying. Okay, well, this did work. What did I do differently from this other one? You know what I'm saying? As opposed to trying to figure it out by every post. Every post is very unique. No 2 posts are exactly the same, even the exact same post. No 2 posts are exactly the same, even the exact same post. What does that mean, Curtis? That means I can post a video today, 12/20/24, and that video does 2,000 views. But because of the algorithm, because of a year later, whatever factors affected it, a trending topic, that video, if I repost it, can now go viral. It's happened. It happened recently, and Killer Mike reposted one of my videos because One More Time Cast saw the video on my platform, posted again a year later, and then they reposted it, then he reposted it. So the name of the game is to have so much great content that you're not babying the content that you have. So take your time. Take your time. By the way, for those interested, I'm getting ready to get to somebody else just submitted their music. For those interested in getting more information, I have 2 different things here for you. I have my Patreon, which you can ask these questions all the time, and I can go into doing tutorial videos. I'm getting ready to do some more videos this week now that I'm back. So Patreon's here. That's number 1. All right. Also, too, CurtisKing.com. I got courses depending on your needs. Next year, I will definitely be doing some more content creation courses. Content creation. Courses. And then also, too, if you're a member of Skillshare, I have my stuff on Skillshare, too. So be prepared. I know these guides and courses are not for everybody. Everybody doesn't learn the same way, but they're here. And I'm planning on making more content about how to make content, because I really see that's where a lot of artists struggle after the album. Alpha Butterfly is not going to get that up. That's happening, huh? That's happening. Little does she know, I canceled all my subscriptions and software subscriptions, at least for this month. I did, because I was like, I'm not about to give nobody no more money. I canceled all those. I said, I'll see you when I see you, maybe in December or January or something. But yeah, I am itching to make some new music. I ain't going to hold you. Stop peer pressuring me. He's trying to divert us from his album. Mr. Shy Guy, stop starting rumors in front of me. I'm here. I can see you. All right, there it is. Song name, Popovic. Artist is Mike No Jordan, featuring Boy Comb Your Hair. That ain't that man name. Side note, not really a rapper, so none of this is going to be on socials. We just do it for fun, and we're thinking about taking it serious. Would love to hear your thoughts. Thanks. I kind of gathered that. Y'all don't take it too serious. This nigga's name, Boy Comb Your Hair. Y'all got to think about, okay, I know you early on in your process, but let me give you a piece of advice about your rap name. Pick a rap name that's aligned with your elevation. Pick a rap name that's aligned with your elevation. As crazy of a name as Eminem or Snoop Dogg is, it don't sound that crazy when there's a company picnic, a corporate Interscope company picnic, and they say, we're in the presence of Snoop Dogg. Shout out to Snoop Dogg. He's here today. Give a golf clap for that. Also, we have Eminem here. And also, too, another up-and-coming artist named Boy Comb Your Hair. Come on over. Like, bro, like you got to align it with your, exactly. Titty Boy to 2 Chainz. Align your rap name with your elevation. Where you plan on being at. Like keep those aligned. And don't pick a name that's nearly impossible to Google. Boy Comb Your Hair. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm pretty sure ain't nobody else named Boy Comb Your Hair. Not spelled like that. Not like that. Not like that. All right, let's hear it.
Wonder.
Thumbing through it fast till my hands green. Watch dirty money till my hands clean. I'll turn this bitch to a movie, make a damn scene. I was down bad, woke up from a bad dream. Whip all white, candy paint, but the cash screen pulled up in a what's that, don't ask me.
Bada boom, bada bam, bean, stand up my money, 7 foot, turn about me. In the studio, pad pen, need nothing. Shit. Wait a minute, nigga, I'm lying. Nigga need 4 lines, dropped in the Sprite. Hit that mic.
Floating in the bitch, new whip, same chick, same click. If you switch, don't call me. The bitch was a hug, her name was Harley. She had a bob, I call her Molly. Come clean money, mix it with the dirty. I got a spike for your hoes, man, you thirsty. So 2020, my bitch is the blurry. House with the white for my buy me a curve.
There's peas in the car when I drive, I get nervous. I tricked the cop, I dressed up like a terrorist. Jumped in the water with waves at the current. I fronted him, he ran off, get insurance.
I might just pick in this bitch like Aisha. My dog got a Tommy, but he called it Keisha. I hit the gas and say, bye you Felicia. Boy, come in here, tell him I need a feature. My sonny a king like Stojakovic. Coaching these niggas like Popovich. I got the boots with the spurs, you ain't rockin' this. Red dot on his head, he hit poppin'
shit.
Jump
out like the rat till the turd start grind. Partial nail, you'll get it per time. Pats in with track, them I gotta scan it. I ain't worried about you, just ain't worried about
I'm on the private island, feeling like Gilligan. These niggas whack, no I am not feeling them. Who that just murdered the track, oh that's him again. Same shit, different day like a synonym. Told them to give it a rest cause I'm killing them. Eating that Bennigan's, counting up Benjamins. When it comes to this rap shit, I'm really him. At the Morgan, I'm kinda dead president.
All right, so this is Mike No Jordan featuring Boy Comb Your Hair. featuring Boy Comb Your Hair, and the name of the song is called Popovic. What are your thoughts on this one? What are your thoughts on this one? All right. It sound like a flip on Modang. I gotta put out Modang. I gotta add a verse to it, and we get the Modang song out there. Why does beat cold? That beat was cold, no doubt about it. That production was cold on that one. Boy can't comb his hair, but he can rap. I ain't never heard your voice before, Crystal Rose, but I feel like I heard that in your voice. I don't know how. Curtis ain't hiding nothing with that face. You don't be knowing what I'm reacting to. When I get that face, it's because it's very specific things. The first thing that inspired that face was the difference in quality between Mike No Jordan and Boy Comb Your Hair. That's a real statement that I just said right now. I really said that before 2024 is up. There is a very distinct difference in quality between Boy Comb Your Hair and Mike No Jordan. And you could hear when they were switching off. I don't know what was going on with the recording situation, if you recorded it in different places, whatever it is. But yeah, that was one thing that kind of had me looking a little crazy because, you know, one of y'all was rapping in 480p and the other one came in 8K, and it was was rapping in 8K, and it just was very imbalanced on that part. But that's things that can be fixed. It's cosmetic. Super Swagson said, in today's music environment, this is a certified banger. Wait, why are they sliding on it? Well, for sure. Amigos, not Migos, but Amigos, we calling them. They actually sliding. This is fresh as Crystal Rose. Almost Deaf recorded in 2 different places and times. Yeah, now it feels like they are mixed or recorded in different rooms. I need a little bit more articulation and enunciation. Yeah, I'm with that on that. There's a thin line between pronunciation, between articulation. There's a thin line between styling it out, trying to just figure out a flow where you just sliding over the top of the beat. There's a thin line between that and when it's like a lack of clarity. And I feel like you don't have to sacrifice style to give us more clarity. It almost sound like the verse was delivered in trying to like overdo the cool, but you had to use a lot of wind to get these verses out. He was like overdoing the cool. And it's like you can sacrifice a little style for more articulation, because it's like, fam, I'm pretty sure you saying something there that could grab a few people along the way. People are more like I know style is something that is it's a huge emphasis on that with a lot of newer artists. I get it. I know you guys are just starting off, and you definitely got the structure of it down really well. I like some of the flows that are on here. I like all of that. But clarity, when you say something that sticks with people, it is so much more memorable than finding a pocket and styling that pocket and just giving style. Like, we have a million songs that are vibes, a million songs that are like, damn, you in the pocket. That's a million songs like that. So then what are you left with? The production, that's one thing. What are you left with? What are you saying? What are you left with? The hook. Hook was kind of dope on this one. But yeah, I think some more clarity would be good. It'll be good. I think some of that could be attributed to the mixing. But other than that, man, I think you guys have something here. Just continue to balance it out. Finding those moments where you could say something, even if you got to like take the beat off for 2 bars and just say something that people are going to remember you by and come back to you, by all means. C. Smitten said it's recorded in the same room. Okay. Well, y'all had 2 different rapping approaches. It sounded like one of y'all was way too close to the microphone and the other one was probably at a better distance. A good rule of thumb is take your pinky and take your thumb, go like this. I don't know if your pop filter's here, but go like this and then rap from this distance. Whatever this distance is, it's probably a good distance for you to rap where. Then about to the bed now. That's kind of a good rule of thumb. Just this. I've had engineers tell me that. You do like this. But if you're doing all of this, you kind of taking away a lot of the opportunity for it to grab more of the dynamics, more of what you're doing. You leave little room for anything else around there, around style-wise. So, yeah, good rule of thumb is this. Do like this. And that should help out. Cargo pants worth of pockets, but the pants are a little loose. What do you mean? Oh, man. Thanks. Helped a lot. Okay, another question. When did the fuck does this turn into a Q&A, Ahmad? How do you find your own unique rap style in a song? By not treating this like it's science. Go rap. Go rap. You're afraid of creating and messing up. Making music is not like school. School has a right way and a wrong way to do it. Go make some music. I don't know how you rap. I don't know how you want to rap. I don't know what's your style that you influenced by. Go rap something. You're not going to find your unique style trying to find your unique style. You're going to find your I'm being different for the sake of being different style. Just write more. Best advice I can. Just write more. Or go follow the DIY or Music Academy YouTube, and we will have lessons along the way. But nothing I will give you, I wouldn't want to waste your time with a video. Nothing I'm going to give you is going to beat the experience of just doing it yourself.
DIY.
Just write, man. You gotta write, man. You gotta write. Sometimes you won't find your voice until you're rapping like your favorite rappers. And then you'd be like, I don't like to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Mike Kinsey, so you could purchase another slot and play and send another song, but in terms of just sending a song just for us to like listen for like no. That wouldn't be fair to the folks that submitted. Plus, we do have $100 on the line. We do have $100 on the line. And matter of fact, did I write down names from last time that we were in here? Let me see. I might have wrote down some names from people who were here before. Nah, maybe I didn't. That says 1129. Nah, that's way old list. That's an old list. Yeah, that's not it. Never mind. But yeah, we got some names here. So, yeah. I'm on the list, right? Tommy Thickeroni? Nah, I didn't put Thickeroni on the list. Nah, I left that off. I thought it was inappropriate to add Tommy Thickeroni on the list. Yeah, which list, Tommy? All the ways one simple question can cut you. What list you talk about, Tommy? Oh, man. Mike, unfortunately, that is something I cannot do. That's something I cannot do. I want to be fair to everybody that comes through here. So this is the exchange. I give you my time. You send your song in. I give you the critique, and then that's that. And then we kind of move on from there. All right. Outside of that, I will have consultations and things that are going to be popping up in the new year. But as of right now, not putting too much on my plate right now. But you got enough. You have enough stuff, man. You have enough of a direction. It's just really about putting more reps in, man. Put more reps in. Put more reps in. That's the state. That's the status that you're at right now. Is it's time to put more reps in, my friend. And as you put more reps in, this will make a lot more sense moving forward. So, all right, let me go ahead and hit y'all with the critique my beats. Music producers, rappers, and singers, are you looking to get some constructive feedback on your newest music? Joining Critique My Beats is super easy. All you got to do is reserve a pass at critiquemybeats.com. Click on book a slot and choose if you want to get 1 beat review, 2 beat reviews on our live stream every Monday. Join us at critiquemybeats.com. Why the hell does it keep doing that? Oh, damn. Okay. Yep. Brother Cakes is nasty. Who called him Brother Cakes? Oh, my. Oh, my. Brother Cakes is insane work. Never want to be known as Brother Cakes. Like, why are they calling you brother? Why is it so formal but informal? Like, why is it so... Brother Cakes sounds TD Cakes. Whoa. Have you ever been swallowed? Have you ever been swallowed? That's crazy. TD Cakes. Stop it. Maybe it's a shtick. Lil Cakes. Oh, buddy. Brother Cakes is still insane. Brother Cakes is completely insane. All right, so far on this list, what I got is Falala, Kayla Love, and then Stevie 2 times. I'm good. Brother Bon Bon. Oh my goodness. Have you ever been swallowed? Salient, what's going on with you? Oh my goodness. What's in the news, man? What's in the news? I saw that. I've been trying to mix my stories up because I can't help that the biggest stories of our time right now are circulating around 2 names. You already know the 2 names I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? But it gets to the point where 3 names right now, and I'm not talking about Jay-Z on nothing. I ain't talking about Jay-Z on nothing. I ain't talking about Jay-Z on nothing. You hear me? I ain't talking about Jay-Z on nothing. The thing is, I already figured it out. When you're talking about things that involve the law, you better be reading from an article. You better be reading from something that has some facts on it. And you better be reporting something that is accurate, because these people out here don't play. Because they have lawyers that know the law a hell of a lot better than I do, than I'll ever know it. So when I see certain things pop up, I'll be like, yeah, nah, I have nothing to say about that. That right there is far from the DIY content that I want to do. Them lawyers don't go. That part. I don't want no parts. Tory Lanez diss K-Dot from jail. That's it too. It's like, what's up, Ray Kincaid? That's what I'm talking about. Like, at what point do you just look at what you're doing and it's like, I got something better to do with my time than to sit up here and talk about Tory Lanez this Kendrick from jail. Like, oh, listen to them bars. Like, no. A jail in California, mind you. Yeah. I'm figuring more and more, the more content I do, the mediums that make the most sense for the stuff that I want to add input to. But there'd be some stuff I'm just like, I don't know nothing about that stuff. In the way and how quickly everything is happening right now, if unless you a channel like Tisa Tales, boy, oh boy, I know her ad revenue is insanity. Oh my gosh, I can only imagine what her ad revenue is, because she will put a story out before the story come out. And she had a timeline like it's new updates every damn hour. Crazy. So yeah, I stay up out of a lot of that stuff. She must have informants. It must be, because she be on. Like, she finds a lot of this information. I'll be like, oh my gosh. Nah, you good. I'm not sending nothing tonight. Oh, I was looking forward to some music by Ray Kincaid. I see somebody had a post up. They were like, see what we was telling you, man? You got something? You got a whole lot of stuff out here we need to be heard, man. That's what I heard on there. Okay, Mike is clarifying. Thank you for the feedback. These are our social media names. We don't really have rap names. Thanks. Yeah, give thoughts to that. Give thoughts to that. Like, give thoughts to the... It doesn't get talked about enough. Give thoughts. Give some serious thought to the rap name that you plan to one day put on a banner. One day you're going to look up at that banner and be like, damn, why I picked that rap name? Or damn, I can't believe that's my name in big lights. Don't pick something that's going to be like, smack a cheek. And it's like, damn, smack a cheek. Now at the Palladium. Now at Madison Square Garden, we got smack a cheek. That's crazy. Now at this McDonald's, Ronald McDonald Kids event, we got Smack a Cheek, donating to the community, spending time with the kids. Smack a Cheek. That's crazy. Really think about your rap name. And think about the places that you may not be able to get into. Smack a Cheek sounds very different than 50 Cent. 50 Cent can be in many different places. Smack a Cheek sounds like a Tommy alias. I mean, what lies do we have here?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I detect none. I detect none. I detect none. I detect none. Think about all the places you'll be able to get into. Oh, I'm done. 50 has gone beyond trolling into op territory. Yeah. How do y'all read that? How do y'all read this 50 Cent situation? Like, this is the first time I have not been able to I've not been able to predict the game plan or like look at it and say, oh no, there's some genius going on behind the scenes. I don't really, this is looking, is a level of vulnerability that I'm noticing that I have never seen before. Maybe I shouldn't say never. Maybe during him versus Game, I seen somebody put up a post about all the stuff that Game was doing during the whole G Unite campaign. And how that was like, in a lot of places, tarnishing the G-Unit brand. Obviously, it lived on. It did what it did. But like, Rick Ross is another one. Usually, it was a death sentence if you chose to go up against 50. Rick Ross not only did he withstand that situation, but he kind of came out of there looking like he was unfazed. And 50 gave him the full treatment. He gave him skits. He took his baby mama shopping, all these different things and all. Like he gave you the full. He dressed up as a character named Curly. He gave him the full 50. He gave him songs. It didn't quite hinder Rick Ross. He went on to still have some of his most successful years after. This is looking interesting though. Because now I don't know I cannot predict the game plan going on here. I cannot predict this game plan or what's going on here. Pimpin' Curly was hilarious. Yeah. I don't know how I'm feeling about 50. Yeah, some weird energy towards Pac to me and Kendrick. Once you disrespect Pac, I don't really rock with you. Same. But it doesn't look like he's doing things with good intention. Yeah, if he got movies planned with Drake, just do that. But I guess, all of this stuff, it just looks wild, man. You notice 50 brought up Kendrick in every interview now. I did not notice that until now, but I assume that that's partly because they're probably asking him about the biggest story in hip hop every time he sits down, now that he's really involved himself right in the middle of it. I do feel like that's probably the most strategic thing, is the fact that we're talking about 50. And we all probably know him, of course, from music, but we're talking about him in the midst of this battle and he has nothing to do with it. Check this out, though. And shout out to Moni from Chillin' with Moni. She said this, and I thought this was really interesting. She said, have y'all ever gave thought to the idea that 50 Cent may see more of himself in Drake than he does in Kendrick? And I had to really think about that. And the breakdown that she gave was something along the lines of, he was once an artist that was on the top of the game, and at some point in time, the industry turned on him, specifically after the him versus Kanye situation. You started to see some of the push that he used to get, he wasn't getting that anymore. Then he started to kind of shift gears into doing other things because Interscope wasn't giving him the same red carpet treatment anymore. I don't want to say he fell out of favor, but he definitely had a different relationship with the label. And he was not given. I remember reading that in his book, right? I think it's like Hustle Smarter. I think the name of it, Hustle Smarter, Hustle Harder, I think is the name of it. But he talks about, like, he was going in there thinking like, hey, like I'm you know what I'm saying? Like I'm looking to get budget like I've had before. And they were like, no, you're not getting the budget like you had before. Things are changing. Positions are shifting. So she made a point of, do you think that Drake might see more of himself? 50 may see more of himself in Drake and the way that the industry turned on him. And this is his opportunity to, like, come to bat for somebody who's experiencing some of the things he experienced. I made y'all all this money and y'all gonna turn your back on me, entitlement or not. I made y'all this money and y'all gonna turn your back on me. When she said that, I couldn't unthink that anymore. Because now it makes it seem like this is less trolling and more like a genuine, he can relate to him situation. Afro Butterfly said, Curtis not making Drake's op list just shows you how out of touch he is. Does it? Does it? Or did I raise some points that maybe he don't want no more highlighting on? I thought about that. Because I know for damn sure, I was looking at some of them videos, I was like, 200,000, 300,000. Oh no, you seen these videos. Oh, somebody in your camp seen these videos. I guarantee it. Y'all seen these videos from Curtis King. And whoever made that list, I guarantee you they saw the videos. I think the last thing they want to do is highlight them videos. Because it wasn't like I brought up points that were unreasonable. It wasn't like I brought up points. They seen my shit. They seen it. They just didn't add me on the list because they was like, nah, we don't need to go over there because he's still talking about the weird cases. He's still talking about others. Well, we don't. No, let's not. No, let's not even. Nah. Let's just skip right over him. I'd rather you put Currency instead of Curtis King. Currency instead of Curtis King. Even though he didn't say nothing. Currency instead of Curtis King. They didn't want to put me on that list. They for sure. There's a reason why. There's a reason why. Mutombo's picky. I'm still waiting for somebody. You got time to go ahead and submit music over. We hanging out. Top chess players give up to 4 turns before a mate. Drake got mated 5 turns ago, and he's still arguing. There is smart ways to take a L. That Drake op list was made in 2023. Was it? Was that for my 2023 tweet? Oh, that's why. I didn't put up enough content. Updated. Check my numbers in 2024. I'm for sure on the list. Update that list. I could have swore it was from this year. Because why would the NFL be on there in 2023? Why would it was a tweet. Or maybe somebody recycled some of those names and put it on a new list. Because there was names that rose to notoriety this year that were on that list. So I haven't confirmed that. I haven't seen that. All the West Coast is on the op list. Well, you know why that was gonna happen. Would you respond if Drake to your content? If Drake says something about my content, would I respond? Are you kidding me? Is that a real question? Is that a real question? If Drake responded to my content, you don't think I'm going to make a reaction video about the reaction? You must not know me well. That is going to be World War III of Beige. Beige WW3. That would be, I'm finna recycle. They ain't finna get content struck for nothing. Curtis, I know you're a fan of K-Dot, but do you think Cole would have given him a fair one had he not bowed out? I think the nature of a battle between Kendrick and J. Cole would be completely different. And I think that Cole was a lot less likely to swing as low as Kendrick would. If it went there, like I think the nature of it wouldn't have been as nasty as Drake versus Kendrick went. But I think that it would have been a sparring session. And if it would have stayed above the belt, I think that if you're just judging Cole on technical skill, I think it'd be a very interesting battle. But I do think that if we start to talk about actual content, that's one thing that was exposed to me, is that Cole has a lot of great storytelling. He is still one of the greatest lyricists of this era, especially in a mainstream rap environment. Technically, he's supremely skilled. But when I start thinking about some of the things that he's rapping about, I start realizing how narrow the offering really is. And that can be said about a lot of rappers. But when I started hearing, when I started really listening to what he says, it left a lot on the table for me. It still is a lot less surface than Drake is. Right? It's still more, I think it's more detail that he gives. But in terms of, in terms of Cole, like as conceptually, I don't see him holding a candle versus Kendrick. But I did think that it would be technically speaking, I thought it would be a really, really great battle. Two lyricists at the top of the game showing you what they do. But I don't think that's the kind of battle that Kendrick had an appetite for. I think he had a battle for culture. I think he had a battle for souls. I think he had a battle for a lot of different things. And he's been very clear about it. So. Port Antonio was Cole saying, y'all not looking at the real problem. Look at this nigga Jigga. Nah. I ain't buying it. That's still a very, I have not listened to it again. It's a very awkward song for me to listen to. Cause I think the thing about battling in any era, I think it exposes things that you as a viewer maybe you have overlooked, or maybe you just didn't. You know what I'm saying? You didn't see it as big of a problem until it gets exposed. And that's part of what a battle is. Like, that's any competition, right? When you're thinking about a playoff game, you could have two superstars, and then you're looking at the superstars and saying their games have very little flaws. until you realize, like, damn, LeBron is one of the greatest basketball players of all time. But towards the end of his career, he has been really, really suspect at the line. In the closing minutes at the free throw line, it's been kind of iffy at times. Right? Does it make it any less great? No, but it's like it exposes it. Same thing with like Anthony Edwards. Like there's parts of his game that he's going to have to improve upon. That's the whole thing about it. Kobe, when he was a rookie and he threw the 3 air balls up, he didn't have the legs under him to sustain a full 82-game season plus a playoff run. He learned something. I think battles do that. So. Curtis highlight comments so he could say, "Hey, Jay, I didn't say it, and I can't control my audience." Look, no name, no blame. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I've been pissed since the Blackberry freestyle. Oh, no. Okay, Epiphany, man. Enjoy your birthday festivities, my friend. Enjoy your birthday festivities. Yeah. You know, I'm curious. I'm curious. First of all, when does this Kendrick versus Drake cycle end? Realistically. That tour that he's on with SZA goes all the way back until June, where he stops in Toronto. When does it end? When does it end? Because now he's teasing new music, and it's like, when does it end? When does it become like, I wonder what's going on with this artist? Have you noticed there has not been, like, if you're not in a relationship with another rapper, like Offset and Cardi B, you're not really getting a whole lot of spin right now. Like when I go to Hot New Hip Hop, and I look at the top trending stories, DJ Demix Academics apologizes for publicly criticizing, For publicly criticizing Jay-Z and Roc Nation. It's still Drake adjacent because it's Academics. Drake teases new music from the North in moody Instagram post. Offset surprise with priceless takeoff gift for his 33rd birthday. Snoop and Dr. Dre. It's still intertwined with the Kendrick versus Drake. Underwhelming missionary first week sales projections arrive. SZA, still intertwined. SZA delays Lana SOS Deluxe but drops new single Drive. That's your 5 most trending stories right now. Another story. Kendrick appears to diss Drake on new SZA song 30 for 30. Let me find out. Hey, let me... I didn't hear it before I got on here. You effing with niggas that think they cuter than you. Say you on your cycle, but he on his period too. Crush your enemy entirely. Golly. And he did. No. Hold on. Let me share this with y'all. We about to play it right now. Let me share this with y'all. Oh, buddy. I need to make a story about this. Oh, buddy. It's just too good, man. This story just keep getting better and better. Fam, the song is called 30 for 30 with SZA. Guess who else has a song called 30 for 30 Freestyle? Drake. Oh. If I was Drake, I'd be like, leave me alone. Have fun at your little Super Bowl. Leave me alone. The name of the song with SZA, yes, is 30 for 30 with Kendrick. And he has a 30 for 30 freestyle. And he Rap headshots for the decade. Oh, buddy. Yep, now I gotta hear it. Let me hear this song. Once again, you still got time to submit your music. I was not able to hear this song before we got on here. But let's see. Let's see what this is hitting for. Let's see. Wow. Why the hell did I go to YouTube and type in you? And Jesse Powell's the first one that popped. Oh, what the hell? I did not put your name in here. Oh, y'all got me hot right now. I want to hear this song now.
I used to think about
Just bought a Cadillac. I'm playing.
You know,
Throw some D's on it.
do you love me? Do you want me? Are you gonna call me like you said you would? Is this really your real phone number?
Some of y'all go get washed, some of y'all just go pop shit, some of y'all just go talk, but none of y'all ain't really got shit, some of y'all just look lost. I get this type of feel you ain't accustomed to. I swear I'll be at peace if it weren't for you. Yeah, only want you love if it's solid. But if it fuck me, then fuck you, and that's the way I like it. That's the way I like it. And that's the way I like it. Ain't cooking a smile for none of these bitches. That's the way I like it. I'm wiping them down in front of these niggas. That's the way I like it. I'm 30 for 30, I'm 30 for 30, I'm 30 for 30, I'm 30 for 30. Chat. Should they fold that bitch no yoga mat? Chat. Should they dare that nigga don't hit me back?
Now this quality is killing me. Hold on. I know it's gonna be a better quality one here. Hold on. 116 is what the point was at. 116.
Chat. Should I dare that nigga don't hit me back? Chat. Should I read that nigga no questions asked? Chat. They chatting, they chat. When the sun go down, everything made me feel lonely. Hello, said
Is that the?
I know it's just a home. Try to feel good, it's hard enough, no one to hold me. Hype me up, you give me hype, you my favorite coach.
Why does the song sound like that? Sound hella cool.
Fucking stress off, that's my only vice. I take it off when he tell me if I'm feeling fine.
It's gotta be a rip off of the internet.
Risky it all like I'm rolling dice. Taking it all, it's my second life. That's me, passed out in a nigga backseat. Cashed out on the back sand beach.
Hey.
Already know my body, already know that's me. Bitch shifting, you might get me. All I want to love if it's solid. Some of y'all go get washed, some of y'all just go pop shit, some of y'all just go talk, but none of y'all ain't really got shit, some of y'all just look lost. I get this type of feel you ain't accustomed to. I swear I'll be at peace if it wasn't for you. Yeah, only want you love if it's solid. But if it fuck me, then fuck you, and that's the way I like it. Everything been okay. They salute me so damn much every time I show up, nigga, her bout face. Everything no cut, I fuck y'all up, I'm really gonna trip out, babe. Load of heady 7 guts while you waiting on nuts, tell them I was on PCH. You fucking with niggas that's thinking they cuter than you? Oh, say you and your psycho.
Leave me alone. If I'm Drake, I'm like, leave me alone, man. The fuck, man? Go make your music, man. The fuck, man.
You really gonna trip out, babe. Load of heady 7 guts while you waiting on nuts, tell them.
You know I'm suing you, don't you? I'm still suing you, know that, right? You better be careful. I didn't put your name in this lawsuit.
I was on PCH. You fucking with niggas that's thinking they cuter than you? Oh, say you and your psycho, but he on this period too? Oh, the tables been turning so much, I was thinking it's foosball. The tenderness of them mistaking them for some white goo. Oh, walk, talk, like Kenny, like Boss, like Solana. I promise, more buzz. There's a waltz, there's a crater, or a spaceship. Shut the fuck up, get lost. No favors, I wager whatever you worth. I bought something about a conservative regular girl that still can beat a bitch ass. Thorough as fuck, don't need your bitch ass. Psychic as fuck, can reach your bitch ass. Zodiac sign, it must be a Gemini moon. Cause shit, we about to go half. Mistakenly, nobody been in a bag. But how many bodies done been in her bag? Some of y'all gon' get washed. Some of y'all just go pop.
Okay, Niles, you make a good point right now. You make a good point. He's doing a fake quote of Drake. Why didn't UMG stop Kendrick from saying that? Here's the thing about it. While he's so focused on Not Like Us, first of all, when he got songs like this sitting around that you could just drop this as a loose single for SZA's new project or deluxe project, how much other stuff you think he got? He probably got stuff in the tuck that would put to shame Not Like Us. That would make you feel like, okay, I like to add another song to this lawsuit. Do you really want to be suing for defamation on behalf of Not Like? I bet you there's songs right now that could make Not Like Us sound like a nursery rhyme. And it feels like he just over here just like, all right, bro. Okay. I can still, I haven't stopped. Like Not Like Us was not the last time I can rap, right? I still got a voice. I can still add more shit, right? I can still add more shit, right? I could like say something else. I could make a song right now that that makes that other song sound like nothing. You sure you still want to have a lawsuit? And we're gonna react also in the meanwhile. You still got time to go ahead and send stuff in. We're gonna be here for a second. But then we're gonna talk about Spotify reacting to his situation. I think it's hilarious.
Yeah, some of y'all just gon' talk, but none of y'all ain't really got shit. Some of y'all just look lost. I get this type of feel you ain't accustomed to. I swear I'll be at peace if it wasn't for you. Yeah, only want your love if it's solid. But if it fuck me, then fuck you. And that's the way I like it. 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 I'm 30 for 30, I'm 30 for 30, I'm 30 for 30, I'm 30 for 30. Chat. Should they fold that bitch no yoga mat? Chat. Should they dead that nigga no strings attached? Chat. Should have ran down on you no questions asked? Chat. They chat. Chat. Do I let him bump his gums or get him whacked? Chat. Do I take his head off and wear it for fashion? Chat. Do I do my stuff and take it to the max? Chat. They chat.
They playing with him. They agitating him. They agitating this man. Oh, they look now it's about to be categorized as bullying. Now that shit's officially bullying. Now that shit's officially a bullying now. Do I take his head off and wear it for fashion? Golly, Kendrick. He's dead, bro. And the thing about it is, even if this ain't about nobody, he's just making a song. And that's the only argument. He gotta say nothing else. Just making music, man. Everything ain't about that dude. It's the fact that somewhere, somehow Yellow is fuming right now. He's fuming. I know what the fuck he's doing. He knows what he's doing. What did y'all think of this song? What y'all think of the song? I think both of them are supremely talented songwriters. I think they can style up any production and make me like the production more than I would have liked it if it was by itself. If this production was by itself, I would have skipped over this, to be honest with you. But I think that they're both such skilled writers that I could see this song still being really, really popular for a lot of people, especially those who weren't a part of the rich boy. Just bought a Cadillac. I could see like them being like, oh my God, it's my favorite song. I could see this being a lot of people's favorite song. But not really the biggest fan of the production, but I think both of them are so fucking talented at what they do. The beat is giving interpolation. We'll find the sample right now. Just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on it. Rich boy selling that. Throw some D's on that. Polo the Don. I call your name. By Switch.
Phone number. I'm a man now. But you know, I'm a man now, baby, a grown man. And I came a long way. And experience taught me one thing. Taught me to hold on.
And of course, Zone 4 Incorporated, Interscope, South. Oh, that was an easy sample to get cleared. That's Interscope. That's Interscope fam. They already got that cleared.
I used to think about immaturity.
It's the rich boy version.
You know, like, do you love me? Do you want me? Are you gonna call me like you said you would?
I haven't heard this in such a long time.
Is this really your real phone number?
Get money. New money. This is what they've been waiting on. Hey, rich boy selling it. All them haters wanna check. Tight, no slick. Just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that. Just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that. Just bought a Cadillac. Rich boy selling it. All them haters wanna check. Tight, no slick. Just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that. Just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that. Just bought a Cadillac. Rich boy selling it. All them haters wanna check. Tight, no slick. Just bought a Cadillac.
Oh man, yeah, classic. I love it. Kendrick has a Prince, Michael Jackson vault of music. Yes, he does. And it was like that back when I first started working with those gentlemen. It was like that even back then. It was like that. I'll never forget. Ali was showing me records that had never went out, and he was like, man, I'm telling you, he got hella records. And I'm like, how many records could he have? He's like, bro, he's got thousands. This is in 2010. If it wasn't thousands, then it's hundreds of them for sure. Records I still haven't heard to this day. He had one over a Portishead sample, and I was like, when is this coming out? He was like, it's not coming out. I'm like, what do you mean? So when I hear a song like Man in the Garden, I'm like, oh no, nope. When I hear a song like Man in the Garden, I say, nope. He has been working for a very long time to be the person that he is. So I'm very careful. I think the Portishead sample that he used was a song called Only You, if I'm not mistaken. Like that. Her voice, all I remember the voice on this was so damn spooky.
What we suffer every day, what is it for? These crowns of illusion.
I got a good ass memory. I forgot. That was a sample, yeah. This sounds like something he'd use, especially Good Kid, Mad City. This is way before Good Kid, Mad City too. Like I said, this is not even 2010. This is like 2007, 8, if I'm not mistaken. I forgot. This chorus though.
It's only you who can tell me apart.
that is beautiful. Golly, she killed that. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's all bad, man. It's all bad, man. It's all bad, man. Hey, man. Leave that man alone, bro. Leave that man alone. And then goes on to put that singer Beth Gibbons on Mother I Sober. He did, didn't he? Oh, the connection. Now you're good. I didn't even make that connection. That's Beth. That's who Beth Gibbons is. He said, why get a sample when I can work on an original song with her? Wow. Wow. That's insane. That is insane. All right, let me see something real quick. All right, so is that it? Is that it? Is that all we got before we start getting to some voting? It's gonna be a very quick vote for sure. It's gonna be a very quick vote. It's only you that can tear me apart. Yes, it's only you. That's crazy. Question, can you use a sample from an artist as long as that artist got the original sample cleared? That's assuming that the artist owns the rights to that sample or owns the right to that master recording. It really comes down to who has who owns the master recording, who owns that actual completed piece of music. Whose estate is it in possession of if that artist is no longer with us? An artist alone, unless they're self-publishing, unless they have their own situation, can't just give that off. If they got a label that they're signed to, there's a lot of hands there's a lot of folks that got to sign off on that. It's a handful of folks that got to sign off on that. But then some artists do own their masters. I'll never forget, there was a sample that I used by, what was the name of that band? Oh my God, it's a 70s soul band. And I used a sample. It's a well-known sample. When I did it, I was like, I told it was a girl, it was a female and a male rap group. And I was like, I don't know if y'all can get this cleared. And they called the number that was like on their ASCAP or BMI information. And they ended up talking to one of the singers on the phone. And the female rapper that was in the group said, I sampled your song. It's a rap song. We didn't cuss on it, but I would like to get your direct approval and then obviously get some paperwork signed if you approve it. And the singer said, sure, just send it through my email. They sent the song to the email, and I'm telling you, it was a well-known sample. I don't know why it's escaping me. Sent it, and the person that actually sang it wrote it off and said, yeah, I like this. I approve it. And then got the sample cleared. No money had to be exchanged. I think if anything, they just added them as as part of the splits. But a lot of these folks they're not as aggressive as some of these estates that are trying to like sue any and everybody who may even touch the sample. Like, you don't touch Beatles samples. You don't touch the Doors samples. You don't touch any of those bands because they coming after you no matter how much money or how little money you're getting. But yeah. Marvin Gaye, that's another one. Yeah, Marvin Gaye's estate went after Pharrell and Robin Thicke for a similar rhythm, which is insane. Are money hungry? Yeah. They won off of a feeling. Yeah, that was insane. And Ed Sheeran, yeah. They low-key did get away with that off of a feeling. Like, I get it, but it was like you could tell they were paying homage. Like, it wasn't a direct ripoff, but it's like, damn, Pharrell is so good that it was that close to the original. So it's like you take the compliment, but you're like, damn, this is an expensive compliment. Let me not name his name too many times before I get a letter in the mail. Yeah, I don't play. Viral Beast says, in popular music, interpolation refers to using a melody or portions of a melody from a previously recorded song, but re-recording the melody instead of directly sampling. Yeah, that's why I was putting so much emphasis on master recording. A master recording, like when you take an audio file that is a mastered version of a song, it has all the elements put together. That master recording, which there's specific royalties for that. When you take a portion of that and you put that into your music and change it and flip it, yeah, they can come after you for that. But when you replay it, it can still come after you depending on how much that you're replaying and how close it is to the original. But it gets tricky. It gets tricky, and I don't understand how, like, all this time has passed by, all this music has been done. Chord progressions are getting repeated all the time. It has to be. It's only so many chord progressions. It's only so many rhythms. So, I don't know, man. All right, well, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to some voting, huh? Let's get to some voting. Record labels. Ogechi, what's good? What's good? Unless Ogechi sending something. You sending something in? You sending something in? Or you just saying hello? You sending something in? Or you just saying hello? Just let me know. Let me know. Let me know. I'll hold off. I'll hold off to hear some Ogechi music. I'll hold off. I'll hold off. Because if not, we about to get to this voting. Nah, all right, cool. I had to make sure. That's it. That's all. No pressure. No pressure. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. So this is for the hundo. And damn, this one came a lot closer than what I anticipated. We stop if Ogechi say so. You feel me? Who wins the hundo? Only you can tell me apart. Oh, you. That's such a crazy. That's still that aged very well. That aged so well. I can tell me apart. All right, who wins the 100? Boom. All right, let's make some decisions. Let's make some decisions here. So first one up is going to be, Kayla Love, Fa La La. I'm gonna play a minute of each one, and y'all make a decision. You can only vote once. So here it goes. You up, yup.
I think I deserve some gifts, 'cause I've been a good girl this Christmas. Ooh, will you look how long my list is? Santa, can you grant all my wishes? Dear Santa, how are you and the missus? You've been working so hard this Christmas. Apologize that I've been missing. Still working on Rudolph's remixes. Plus a lot of other songs is for this year. Didn't know what to ask you for. I kinda got everything I want already. Now I'm trying to grow income, be steady. I could hop in a sleigh with you, I'm ready. It's my time to give back, so just let me. Ready to assist you with all these deliveries. Till my booty got me stuck in a chimney. Ooh,
shout out to Tommy.
But I guess I gotta leave that up to else. Let me know if there is something else. I could sing some carols, I could ring some bells. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all of the way. Ho, dashing through the snow, up away we go, here in Santa's sleigh. Ho, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all of the way. Ho, I just know that I'ma have me fun on this holiday day. Ho, I think I deserve some gifts, 'cause I've been a good girl this Christmas. Ooh, will you look how long my list is? Santa, can you grant?
Tommy Tenderoni said he'd been a good girl this Christmas too. It's kind of a crazy statement to make, but hey, you know, that's what he be saying. Tommy Tenderoni said he'd been a good girl this Christmas. That's crazy, bro. Hey man, good luck with that. Stevie 2 Times, he got a song called I'm Good.
Yes. Back then, no, they didn't want me. Now I'm hot, this all on me. I feel like Mike Jones, shout out to Mike Jones, Back then, no, they didn't want me. Now I'm hot, this all on me. I feel like Mike Jones, shout out to Mike Jones, Shout out to my people that done made it out. Fake love, real work, what I'm talking about. They ain't even think you would've made it out. How you hating on a king, taking different routes, they love to doubt. That's why I show love from a distance. Most niggas in the grass, you only want your position. Soon as you rise, keep a hell of a distance. Soon as you rise, niggas vibe like a village, I'm good. Hey, what my mama say? Hey, she said I'm good. You good, baby? What my daddy say? Back then, no, they didn't want me. Now I'm hot, this all on me. Feel like Mike Jones, Shout out to Mike Jones, Back then, no, they.
Okay, those are your two songs you got for tonight. We didn't really have a lot of new submissions tonight, but nonetheless, I appreciate everybody who submitted your music over. We will be back on Monday. Yeah, because that's before Christmas Eve. Good. We'll do Monday, and then we'll hang out from there. But decision. What is Mike Jones doing nowadays? I know what Paul Wall and Chameleonaire are doing. You know, I saw a video, I almost did a reaction to it now, where Mike Jones was performing live, and it was at an event where, I don't know if it was under promoted, but you could tell people who were recording him were trying to clown him. And it was unfortunate, because it's like, you never know what factors go into why, you know, an artist that obviously has had international success, an artist that, you know, had a song that was definitely one of the biggest songs at its time in hip hop, why, you know, they do a show and it's a very limited audience. It was like in an auditorium or something like that. And there were so many people trying to clown him. And it's like, it's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate, because you never know who's quite to blame for that. And I think the easy answer is the artist. But that was the last thing I saw from him. And that was like earlier this year, where he did a show. And yeah, they were like, damn, can y'all believe this was Mike Jones? And it's like, man, it's so, and he was like, he said, I don't care, I got paid for that show. He was like, I don't care, I got paid for that show. I did my job, I showed up. They're not being people. It's less about his name and more so about the underwhelming promotion of the show. Was that a high school gym or something? It looked like it might have been something like that. Furry B says, you trying to clown him, but you spent your money to be there. Who's the clown? Well, it was somebody on stage, low key. So it might have been like a friend of the promoter. You never know who it was. But even then, I'm like, you're not making your, if you a friend of the promoter, or if you somebody that's just there, you're not making your folks look good. G Wiz says, where do I send my song? Well, it wouldn't be for the 100, because we're getting ready to vote for that. But if you want to just send your song in just to get some feedback on it and to promote it here, this is the process. Music producers, rappers, and singers, are you looking to get some constructive feedback on your newest music? Joining Critique My Beats is super easy. All you got to do is reserve a pass to critiquemybeats.com. Click on book a slot and choose if you want to get 1 beat review, 2 beat reviews on our live stream every Monday. Join us at critiquemybeats.com.
Curtis King is.
Damn, my bad. I scared the daylights out of myself, so I can only imagine what I did to y'all. Oops, my bad. So he's touring, but like local venues. Is that what it was? Okay. I mean, my thing is this. At some point, this is still his job. This is his job. This is the way that he chose to make his living, which is why I never criticize no artist for getting a 9 to 5. I don't think it's funny. I think that, who was it? There was an artist that was doing Uber, and I'm like, bro, you better go get your Uber, because we see the direction that the music business is going. We see how little emphasis they put on selling actual music. So like, what are we getting at? And then also too, it's only one show. And then, as Miss Kofi just said, I saw Mike Jones a few years ago with Paul Wall, Slim Thug, Goody Mob, Snoop, and Master P. It was an amazing show. See, and that's my point, is that okay, he has one show where it doesn't look good from the optics, from that person's optics. He's still doing a job. But two, he's still Mike Jones, which means that at any given point in time, he could go on a reunion tour. He could be invited to a show because somebody's in his city. You know what I'm saying? Like a huge touring artist could be like, yo, this is Mike Jones' city, and I want him to come up and do back then for whatever reason. Matter of fact, I'm looking at this Kendrick and SZA song, and I'm not saying it's likely to happen, but imagine Kendrick and SZA on tour, and then to introduce the song, they do a version where Rich Boy comes on and does his verse, and then they get into their song, or maybe he does a feature at the end. Like, you never know when somebody's going to get that call. Once you've done something that is added to a legend, once you've done something legendary, you can't undo it unless you just fall out of favor of the general public. You never know. You never know when somebody's going to get that call. Yeah, Swisher House. You never know. They do a Netflix sponsored Swisher House documentary. Then all of a sudden, off the strength of that documentary being in the top 10 videos of that month, he has a whole nother tour. So like, I'm just saying, once you do something legend, once you do something legendary, you're gonna always stay on call, because you never know when it's gonna come back for you, right? When it's gonna come back up. You never know when an artist is gonna sample you and then bring new relevance. Like, hell, I don't know what Rich Boy's situation is. I don't know what he's doing. But I imagine this sample being used by SZA and Kendrick, two of the biggest artists of this time, is going to have a lot of people who didn't know looking up, what you mean this is a Rich Boy flip? Who's Rich Boy? Now, if they've never heard that song, they're listening to that song. Now, when people leave comments on YouTube about, damn, this made me want to listen to Rich Boy, all them Rich Boy comments is going to make his video pop up in one of the up next, which is where 60% of views come on YouTube. So I looked at that situation with Mike Jones where it was an underwhelming crowd, and I look at less about like, damn, bro fell off. No, it's so much more to this. It's so much more to this. Grace Jones got her first gold record in 50 years because Beyonce. Oh, damn, I didn't even look at this vote. Oh, shout out to Kayla Love.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna
Shout out to Kayla Love. Damn, Kayla, I ain't never seen a final like that. Damn, Kayla. Okay. Damn, Kayla. Damn. Merry Christmas, Kayla. Well, I'll be damn. Damn, Kayla. Chill out. Hey, chill. That shit said 96%. And I've been up there for like damn near 20 minutes. I'll be damn. All right, Kayla, do me a favor and send me an email with your PayPal information. I think I might have it here, but send me an email responding back with your PayPal information. I'll send you over this hundo, and I appreciate you, submitting your music. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. Folks clown 6ix9ine, but he was smart for blowing up overseas first. Just speaking on Mike Jones, he should have gone overseas. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 6ix9ine is a dumbass. First of all, we're not going to spread any kind of propaganda. He's a dumbass. He is not only a dumbass, he is a habitual dumbass. Over and over and over again. I don't say that often, but he has shown you how much of a young and dumb ass he is. Now, dumbasses can do smart things. But let's not do this. Let's not do this. He was smart for blowing up overseas first. Maybe he had some smart individuals around him who told him this would be a great backup plan. Smart and 6ix9ine? I know we did not put them in the same sentence. And then you're going to try to compare that to Mike Jones? Don't do that. 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 Mike Jones, you don't know what Mike Jones doing. But to compare him and use 6ix9ine as the top of the to compare him to Mike Jones, you probably would have been better off just stating that it was a smart move that 6ix9ine invested some attention overseas. But don't none of that mean nothing, because right now he's locked up. You can have all the overseas fans you want, but if you're locked up, what you gonna do with him? What shows can you do when you're locked up? What shows can you do what new music can you put out when you're locked up? And I ain't talking about that rapping through the phone type shit. I ain't talking about that. We gotta chill. We gotta chill. I don't know why that triggered me. I'm not even I'm not even invested in that. I don't know why that triggered me, but that triggered me right now. The hell you mean? 6ix9ine was smart. Stop it. Was he also smart for taking advantage of his affiliation with a gang that he would go and snitch on? Was that smart too? That's crazy. Oh, that's just a certain name. I just don't. It's certain people that I'm like, man. I looked at him the entire time. No, it's the same topic. The topic, Saint Nick, is you bringing up what you describe as the how smart 6ix9ine is. That's the topic. We're not changing it. We're extending it. So let's talk about how smart 6ix9ine is. Don't compare 6ix9ine to Mike Jones. That's terrible. Let's not do that. Because you don't. Do you have the stats right now for what Mike Jones is doing overseas? Don't disrespect that man. Especially when Mike Jones is operated with more integrity than 6ix9ine. Don't do that. It's just that we're not changing topics. We're expanding upon your theory of the genius of 6ix9ine. That's crazy. A nigga named 6ix9ine and the genius. It's crazy. What's your name, 6ix9ine? That's crazy. Curtis, Vibes Cartel. That's a different situation. 6ix9ine is not Vibes Cartel. Vibes Cartel, Leon, you know like I know, Vibes Cartel was connected. Connected at the nected. He was connected. Maintained his career and fed his family from a jail cell with them over the phone studio sessions. I'm sure, but we know he is connected. He was going to be taken care of if he didn't put none of them songs out. None of them over he was connected. That's a different name. See, this is what I'm talking about. We can't put Vibes Cartel in 6ix9ine in the same sentence. The strategy was smart. I did not compare them. I think you did, man. I said that because you questioned what is Mike 2 up now. No. You compare them. I'll give you the exact thing that you said. That's the whole thing. I wouldn't go off on a tangent if that's not what you actually said. You said folks clown 6ix9ine, but he was smart for blowing up overseas first. Just speaking on Mike Jones, he should have gone overseas. That right there, sir. That right there is you making a comparison between what Mike Jones should have did and what you saw 6ix9ine do. That's a comparison. If you didn't mean to make the comparison, a more clear separation would be appropriate. But this is what gave you the rant that you got. Because I think I wasn't the only one that saw you say 6'9" smart Mike Jones should have did this. We're not doing that. Not only a comparison, but a false equivalency. I'm saying somebody just submitted for some music, so we're going to listen to the music when it comes through. So that's what I'm waiting on. I forgot you like to latch on to things for engagement. Oh, you being petty now. You being petty now because now you look stupid. Now you look dumb as hell. Is that what you're doing now? Your feelings hurt. So now you're trying to find your way. Now you trying to swing with your eyes closed. Stop it. Just take your L. You just say, you know what? I misspoke. You tried to call 6'9" smart. I called you on your nose ring does. Oh, go get you need a hug. You need a hug. Go get a hug. Go get a hug, Pookie. Go get a hug. Go get a hug. You need a hug. Tommy Tenderoni, go shake that ass on him. He needs some of that. Go shake that ass on him, Tommy Tenderoni. Give him a little lap dance. He needs some love. Go sit down somewhere. If 6'9" is somebody that you look up to, you've already lost. If 6'9" is somebody you look up to, you've already lost. You showed me your character there. For you to compare him to a Mike Jones, a veteran in this game, you've already showed your hand. Your belly was jiggling. It was cute. Saint Nick. Oh, let's get a little closer. Ma'am, I thought you was a whole ass nigga. Ma'am, why are you speaking so aggressively, ma'am? Ma'am, crashing out for nothing. Ma'am, I am disappointed. Ma'am, I am disappointed. Ma'am, I am so disappointed, ma'am. Ma'am. Especially with them weird cases that 6'9" got, I'm so disappointed. With all them weird cases that guy got, you defending 6'9" in here? Ma'am. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't take we don't take no Mike Jones slander. We don't take no Mike Jones comparisons between a 6'9". Get the fuck out of here with that. Ma'am, no, we don't do that. Do I just put the music in the Dropbox? Yeah, that works too. Ma'am, I'm disappointed. I don't even want to say nothing. Ma'am. Do you gotta pay? Yes, that's how this works. How can I set up a meeting with you, my guy, for a partnership? Top of the year. Not right now. Not doing any partnerships right now. I'm focused on just getting this content out. Top of the year, we'll open the email up for all of those conversations. Ma'am. I'm beside myself. Ma'am, I am so disappointed, ma'am. I thought for sure. I thought your name was Saint Nick, and I thought for sure you had like 2 red braids with rainbow in the other one, and you was a whole ass dude out here. But ma'am, I'm disappointed. But I wish you the best. I'm not about to sit up here and argue. My belly was jiggling. Ma'am, why you so mad? Why you so angry? Why you got so many necklaces? So I keep 100% of the red velvet monies. I ain't said all of that. I ain't said none of that. First of all. Ma'am. Why the text bar on the Shorts live so low this week? What you mean? We can't see the comments. The text bar? What are you talking about? Oh, you talking about this? Oh, I don't know. All right, I'm Saint Nick. I'm gonna go ahead and let you go. All right, you have an amazing night. I hope that you are serenaded by the sweet sounds of no. I hope that you, when you go to sleep tonight, Saint Nick, I hope that you're
Niggas envy, Blicky got the stiffy, got the blicky, drumming home slippy,
Can you put some more Sesame Live in real quick? I'll see y'all later. So woo!
Pop these niggas like a willy nigga. You a silly nigga in the hole with them Billy niggas and them Hoover niggas. You run up and they shooting niggas. We ain't hooping nigga. No KB, you a loser nigga. Up that Uzi nigga on the stoop. Krills in my Georgia girl on my.
I hope that you serenaded by them sweet sounds tonight. I hope you have an amazing night tonight. Oh my God. Oh my God. I love your waffle colored soul. Well, that was sweet of you. Thank you. Maybe this can turn back around. What is life right now? What is life? What is going on here? All right, I'm just waiting on this last music submission and we good to go. Mods, I salute your discipline. Look, hey, we coming a long way. Usually it'd have been blocked already, but you know what? I tend to have more patience with women. I don't have patience with men that think they're women. I got more patience with women. Cause it's like, nah, y'all mature faster than us. Let me see where this is going. Men know. Like, shut your dumb ass up. If he was a man, I'm like, shut your dumb ass up. Trying to convince me that 6ix9ine is smart. But you're a woman. I give you the benefit of that. I want to see where you're going with this. What do you mean by that? But ma'am, at least she loves my waffle colored soul. That's all that matters. Some of us need an uppercut too. See that right there? That right there, Afro Butterfly? You can say that. I ain't got nothing to say. Please have patience with me. God not through with me yet. See? Only women can say a statement like this, and I believe them. I believe them. If a man said this, I'm like, shut your dumb ass up. Shut your dumb ass up. He done working on you. Women is different. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm an older brother of a lot of sisters. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just, prayers for Saint Nick. The fact that your name is Saint Nick in Christmas time is crazy, but Saint Nick, you know what I'm saying? Prayers for Saint Nick. Let's get that demon. Let's get that demon of 6ix9ine out of her system. We working on you. Blicky, take that out your soul. There it goes. All these prayer hands in the chat. That's all we need. All right, I'm waiting on here. Is it? No. Jordan. Every time I see the name Jordan, I think about Bernie Mac show. Oh Lord, Uncle Bernie. All right, that's cool. It's all good. I seen the rules. I was just, go ahead, Jordan. Send them in. I hate Spotify platform, but I'll play your stuff tonight. You are the last one of the night. I want to honor that. Okay. Jordan, go ahead. Oh Lord, Uncle Bernie. Go ahead and send in. Go ahead and send that in. Go ahead and send your 3 Spotify links. What is the chat performing? An exorcism? Nah, we putting prayer hands on Saint Nick. And I think it's working. I don't know, but I think it's working. Let's be peekaboo. He on the ground. Hey, speaking of which, while I'm waiting on this next song to come through, Afro Butterfly, did you see that somebody did this? Draco The Ruler. Peekaboo. Did you see that some? Okay, there's a DJ that I think did this, but they got a whole. Where is it at? Where is it at? I promise you, I heard it. Where is it at? Let me see. Peekaboo Kendrick. I think they trying to hide it from me. I think they might have took it down. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this. Hold on. I think that I said I gotta share that with Afro Butterfly. Hold on. Now I got Tekashi 6ix9ine in my search history. I can think of better things to have there. Draco. It still pisses me off when I see people call him Drakeo. I'm like, fam.
Got a suit and tie, I can do it to him. I ain't giving no my time to a goofy nigga. Drop 100K on a loser nigga. The first nigga send a mug, I'ma crucify him. When you with the team, know it's do or die. Hope you keep the same energy when it's you and I. Water on my neck, I went scuba diving. It's Nina fucking everybody, put the coochie on them. Kamikaze thoughts, but the doors are suicidal. If Rami did your pieces while yours got a size, and don't got the same check when I flex, I remind niggas back up off my jury of the blind niggas, I'm different. If we hoopin', shit get stupid as you high, nigga. Pull up out a nigga school in Calaban, niggas shooters in the cut with the shy glizzy. The Max super side, the nigga up and fight him. I'm buddies with Tom, out in my space. Find me boosting up the crime rate if crime pays. The last nigga lost his head talking about I'm gay. Shots fired, hitting hard as Bombay. These streets the key to nigga Sante. My flow flammer, niggas know my fine sway. Double D's on the chop, shit get naughty. Put the beam on the nigga ass Scotty. Here, put this bag in your stomach, nigga potty.
Why the beat fit so perfectly? Why? That sounds like it could be easily a part of Draco's catalog. That's crazy.
223 shells ain't carrying no shotty. Got your nanny in the whip, she's a hottie. Bitch, I'm Draco, I am not no role model, I'm hot-headed. Can a dog get a bone, pee long, made him drop dead. I ain't even finna play with a stock clip. Catch me beating on his head with these chop rounds. He tried to eat a two-piece and got knocked down. Heard my presence in the room,
He tried to eat a
spot
two-piece and got knocked down. He tried to eat a two-piece and got knocked down. He tried to eat a two-piece and got knocked down. That's crazy. He tried to eat a two-piece and got knocked down. It's kind of crazy. Tried to eat a two-piece and got knocked down. That beat fit so perfect. Like, that could have easily been a Draco song for sure. It's like it's made for him. I'm saying. I thought that was interesting. Sound like Easy to Block Captain? No, the hell it don't. I've listened to Hey Now that many times. That's crazy. Hey now. It grew on me. Remember when I was first listening to it with Justin? I was like, yeah, that hook was like way too simplistic from what I expect. Like, I wanted something more in the lines of like what I expect from a Kendrick, but then I was like, it serves a different purpose. There's like many different sides of Kendrick artistically, you see. All right, so my guy, I'm still waiting up on you, fam. You got time. And then somebody else just submitted right now. Nafro. Oh shit, Nafro. Nafro, are you coming back in here with another diss song? Huh? Are you coming back in here with another diss song? Or have you changed your ways? That whole album stuck in my ear. I'm not skipping anything these days. I feel you. Most of that shit is in like the whole project. It's crazy. I wish the title track GNX is all them verses is fire. Chorus fire. I wish that was a different beat. That beat is not growing on me at all. But that, yeah, it's so much phenomenal music on there, man. But that beat, I was like, oh, I can't force myself. Like, I'll be around folks who like really love the shit out of that beat, and I'll be like, all off beat, like, yeah, that shit's good, man. I can't force myself to like the beat. Too harsh? No, I like I like ridiculous shit. I like all kind of different music. Like one of my favorite beats of all time. I don't really meet a lot of people who say that this is their favorite beat. But this Rick Rock beat is one of my favorite beats of all time. And it's not a lot of elements to it. I love this beat so much. And I can't find many people who love it as much as I do. But this shit, to this day,
Look out for me.
I didn't get it, Jordan.
Do your hair like this, do your hair like this, do your hair like this, do your hair like this. Do your hair like this, do your hair like this, do your hair like this, do your hair like this. Do your hair like this.
Oh my gosh, to this day.
Do your hair like this, 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 do your hair like this.
Oh, that shit to this day. I cannot describe to you, like somebody else could take those same instruments and I would be like, yeah. But this, oh my gosh. It's few things that I've heard that I was like, oh my, what the hell is this? Another one of those beats for me is, I don't know if it's aged as well, but Currency, Audio Dope 2, I think it is. This shit still, I love this beat so much. It's more so the sample, I think.
Yeah.
Was you crumping? No, Afro Butterfly. I was enjoying. I wasn't crumping to it. This sample?
Get this whole shit jumping like.
What in the steel drum is that? That's what I'm saying. That's what the hell I'm saying, man. Shout out to Ski Beats, because that is to this day. It's one of my favorite beats. That's one of my favorite beats. What else? What else got a really weird beat? There we go. Jordan, I just got your music. I'm going to start thinking about it some more, but yeah, those are my favorites. All right, here we go. We got 3 songs from Jordan. Heroin Jack. My bad. Heroin Jack. I've been saying your government name the whole time. 3 songs from Opify. Let's go ahead and listen to them in order. Heroin Jack. This is called Guac and Cheese. Guac and Chips. All right, here we go. Opify. Good gosh. You going to make me sign in for everything? Username don't work. Shut up. Damn right, because I canceled. I don't need this shit in my life. That's crazy. Just open the damn file.
Come to learn that I'm an acquired taste, and maybe just your palate isn't up to date. They go shawties love me more than Padre games. Bougie bitches got me tempted. Jack come hit it with no mittens. Stay rubbered up in case I got a duck. Hoes be going nuts. Never had a nigga rubber guts. Keep fucking weird niggas over here. I'm one of one. From the moon ain't no one son. Toe to toe with anyone. I ain't backing down from shit. Less my driveway going up. Being heartless ain't solved nothing but hurt people showing love. Baggy clothes and gray peach fuzz. Macking hoes at the book club. It's a fact I break your back. I'm on that pussy more than wax.
Yeah, dog. Don't know what she wants, but she know that I got it.
Shawty got the lips and the hips, but the ass, girl, we know that you want it.
Accurate Miles, accurate Miles. Y'all see it.
Like a free throw, baby. Don't care long as you is a freak hoe, baby. Come volunteer if you can be that lady. I eat you up just like some miso, baby. Don't know what she wants, but she know that I got it. Shawty got the lips and the hips, but the ass, girl, we know that you want it. Tryna hit like a free throw, baby. Don't care long as you is a freak hoe, baby. Come volunteer if you can be that lady. I eat you up just like some miso, baby.
All right, bet. So that one's called Guac and Chips. What do y'all think about that song by Heroin Jack? It was short. It was a minute and 45 seconds. I think all three of these might be shorter. A fade out, you feel me, Sid? They still do that. They still fade out songs. Some people still care. Some people still care about the ending as much as they do the beginning. Too short. Yeah, I could see that. I could also see if he didn't switch the flow up for a second verse, how this could overstay his welcome. So I'm thinking that maybe he chose that right, and maybe you extend this with a feature as opposed to another verse. It was very like, and it didn't really give you a whole lot. It was painting with a lot of the same colors as the production itself. But I think because of the pocket he chose, I think because of the way that he was rapping, it definitely found his contrast in the rhythm. But some of the ways that he colored the tones, the tonality of his voice mirrored a lot of the same of the production. The production is like pitch down drums, pitch down sample, like a more modern Clams Casino, except not as atmospheric, nearly as atmospheric. I guess like kind of I get some hints of the producers that work with Chance the Rapper on Acid Rap. I get some of that kind of energy in it. But I think that it's a supremely strong hook. I think that the production is interesting with what you have going on here. I think that it just fits this type of song title. Guac and Chips kind of fits this title really well, even if you guys saw the artwork too. But I think that the rapping, man, the rapping for me just kind of felt like it was falling flat in a few of those places. But thankfully, you gave us contrast from the verses and the chorus. And the chorus, I think, showed a lot more range, a lot more personality. I feel like I'm learning a lot more about the person that I'm listening to through the chorus itself. But I think that if you were to choose a feature for something, I know it's a project that's already out, but if you were to choose a feature for somebody like this, Isaiah Tyler, yes, go ahead. If you were to choose a feature for something like this, I would choose somebody that's like more animated to give you more to work with. What do you guys think? Tommy Thickeroni says, this would work in a movie like Superbad or a teen comedy. I could see them off of like some mushrooms, and then this gets played in the background. Baby, or waking up from a I could see that being used for that for sure. Need a happy ass rapper on there. Like you need somebody with that kind of energy on it for sure. It was a slow start. The track got more exciting in the middle. I agree, Leon. Agree with acid rap vibes. It does have an acid rap vibe. This is like track 8 or 9 on acid rap. That part of the album where kind of you throw a Vic Mensa feature on it. He was painting a crazy picture, then just vibed out instead of expounding on why he's talking so crazy. As rappers tend to do. Shock G-Son vibes. I see. Something needs to pop out. Oh, that's why you paused. Oh, that's why you paused. I was like, what'd I say? What'd I say now? But you did just kind of like leave that comment to itself. I thought it was perfect. People's attention span's short. They do be short. Needs a guitar or another instrument. Maybe that would brighten it up a little bit, huh? And then Now says, I could see somebody named Heroin Jack making this beat. All right, bet. That's the first one. Let's hear the second one. I wonder if it's the same project. That was different. This is called Cowboy Empath. I think I've ever seen them words together before in my life. No skills.
Yeah, Cowboy, we bop. Not all good apples come from the treetop. Back in grade school, we had friends on the block. Pick up a ball or a mic or a Glock. Easier choice when you think about your mom. Summer days bring the bummer days. Every casket younger than the other day. Ain't no blusher the pills that can numb the pain. You my brother, I love you more than I say. Tell you I'm on your people. Jesus ain't fond of making sequels. Hell, he barely made niggas equal. In fact, the opposite getting harder these days. To be kind but confident. Narcissistic arsonist. Fire with the and shit. Forever on the master and soul. I'm never auctioning. Baby, hold me down till we drown. I can water bend. Heart turn cold. Fucking around with these carcasses. This nonsense ain't seeing no progress. Ain't much change since Malcolm and Martin. Telling bright souls that stuck in the projects. It's okay to shed tears. You're more than an object. Neglect all the weird that's blurring the concept. Accept all the fear that come with the process. Not all angels truly a God sent when they serve you a dream with limited options. Cover 3 the end zone. Fuck the deep shit that I been on. I ain't like you other niggas living dead wrong. Rolling endo just to kick it in the friend zone. She with Jack, it's a fact I'm in the temple. She know a king from a bum with a rental. Niggas leasing foreigns what they mama tell them rent do. Sensitive niggas don't got time for your issues. Introvert living, so please give me distant. Please excuse me if I come off too distant. I battle these things that I don't wanna mention. The trauma and pain build my story and image few can relate to. Who am I to ever mistake you for someone to understand what I came through? Trudging through the mud with a hole in my boot. Showing people love from a different point of view. So please keep your sympathy. Provide the steps to hold empathy. Why is it so hard to be friendly? I'm a nice guy but not quite befriending. You can't understand me so don't even try. Not many do, just a few of the guys. Maybe I'll change when the sun finally shine on this side of the town where my family reside. Maybe I'll change when the sun finally shines on this side of the town where the honeys are fly. Water my garden, take care of my tribe. When life gives you limits, the limelight is mine.
Niles, you hit that dead on the head. You are spot on, Niles. All right, one more time. That was Heroin Jack, Lullaby. Heroin Jack, and this is called Cowboy Empath. You have a sound, man. I think that even with your the delivery kind of falling in this really like monotonish flow, it reads like a movie with like dark comedy. It reads like a movie with dark comedy, or like it reads like an indie movie with a dark comedy. Still comedic, it's still relatable, it's still human, but it reads like that. The beginning to me sounded like either you were trying to sound so laid back that it was devoid of a little bit more life, but the more the song developed, the more confident you sounded. To me, as a listener, you sound the most confident when you're allowing other parts of your inflections to shine, when you're going a little bit higher on some of the notes, when you're pronouncing just a little bit more in certain places. You it seems like you got a whole lot of personality right now that is being shielded from some kind of hesitation. You let it come out in choruses, you let it come out in that bridge at the end of this, but it feels like it's for whatever reason, it feels like it's like being boxed in. And maybe that's to set a certain tone in the beginning, but I could see myself as a listener skipping songs because I don't think there's much to offer afterwards. I do feel like you don't go over the top when you do start to give the inflections, which is why I'm like, man, if that's the pocket you started in, I think then you would have more flexibility to then go back down to the normal speaking voice and then to kind of exist in that range. But as it stands right now, it's like you sound so much more confident halfway through the song than the beginning of the song. And yeah, I don't know where that's coming from. I'd have to be in a studio session to kind of understand, but I hear it in your voice also too. Now, as you hit that spot on the head, man, I 1,000% agree with this statement. A nice soulful chorus would be the icing on the cake, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, so man, these type of songs, whimsical in their production, somebody mentioned that, these type of songs with a bounce, man, you give me 2 to 3 words that I can sing along with this. You give me a one-line phrase that is so easy to remember. This gets up and it walks with legs of its own. This ends up in playlists that you never would have thought about. This ends up in the background of people's content when they're repurposing it for social media in ways that you wouldn't even thought of, right? It has all the elements. The production is A1. You have the voice to carry something that is super catchy, but you're so wordy in your lyrics that I, as a listener, feel like I need a release. I need a break. You're wordy in there in the lyrics. I need a break in the chorus to just be something simple, a phrase that brings all of these thoughts together, that sums it all up. And I feel like that's one thing that's missing in here. I think that part that you did at the end would make an awesome bridge or outro, but we just need just one thing, like cowboy empath. What is an emotion that a cowboy empath would feel? How would they say it? And I feel like you got something special there with a lot of replay value for sure. You need a release. Tommy Thickeroni, today's not your day. Today's not your day to try to find something. Today's not your day. Today's not your day. Today's not your day, Tommy Thickeroni. Waiting to exhale. Today's not your day, Tommy. You got to take this L today. Today, you got to take this L, pick your basketball up, and go home. All right? Go home. You out of here, man. Hey, man. The moment the Afro Butterfly turn on you, that's really the X factor. When Afro Butterfly decides when L decides to get involved, oh, you're done. You're done. You're lucky. You're lucky that cousin Tanisha wasn't here. You're lucky that she wasn't here for the duration. Because, oh boy, run it back. No, it's too late, Drake. Can't run it back. It's too late. What you gonna do? Sue you two for defamation? Huh? You gonna sue you two for defamation? I was in the chat. They were talking crazy about me. No, I saw her. I said she left us after a while, Bishop Shaga. I saw her in there, but she didn't get a chance to jump in on them Tommy Thickeroni jokes. That's crazy. Tommy Thickeroni. You got to just take your ball and go home, bro. All right, one more song by Heroin Jack. Let's see what this last one's hitting for. This is called Lovely Bridges. Okay. Good evening. Let's do it. Ride that tenderoni. Oh, boy. I think y'all two the same people. I'm convinced. Furry B, Tommy Thickeroni is the same person.
Yeah, Dad. Yeah. Lord knows you can't keep Senpai out the dojo. Hero told the babysit, I ain't trying to babysit. Brown liquor wig, make her come off lazy dick. Ladies, this your shit. This the type of shit make you take a trip to Soho. See the wind, the snow dough. Snap a couple photos just to flex on all your old hoes. Let them catch the vibe when they look into my old hoes. If you need a nigga, you can catch me on the moon. Searching for a flower, but for now I take a shroom. They ain't got the hatch, then I'm gon' cop the coupe. Real team player, hit you with the alley-oop. Wanna fuck a star, the big dipper in the room. Till I pay my dues, no kids or I do's. Promise when we Gucci, you'll be more than Lil Spoon. Never ending plate, but forks will not ever scrape. But the flies in my stomach, you the last thing that I ate. No no debate, no handshakes or goodbyes. Just love, drug preference of your kind. Not into second chances, so suggest you think it twice. Only tend to get this feeling next to you or by your mic. This the type of shit make you take a trip to Soho. If you run into my bro, tell him Tits, I need the smoke on that phone. Banging nigga with that Addy to my dojo, you ain't pull up. Face the only time I get stood up. Fuck it, I still love you, big brother from second mother. We bump heads in bunk beds and blues clues covers. If Pops was still with us, we wouldn't hold no grudges. Getting faded on Easter and singing gospel on Sundays. This the type of shit make you take a trip to Soho. See the wind, the snow though. Snap a couple photos just to flex on all your old hoes. Let them catch the vibe when they look into my old hoes. If you need a nigga, you can catch me on the moon. Searching for a flower, but for now I take a shroom. They ain't got the hatch, then I'm gon' cop the coupe. Real team player, hit you with the alley-oop. Wanna fuck the star, the big dipper in the room. Love her so you do. Grateful that your kids all see the queen in you. Had to leave the jungle before they put you in the zoo. Always show me that there's more to life than things within our view. How many moms from my town really held it down? How many tears have you shed just to see our smile? Pray for better days and better years came around. I can never repay mom, and you have blessed me with this crown. I love you, mom. Nah, I know y'all don't care about bars or anything like that anymore. So look, all you gotta do is just catch it. Rock with me. Rock with me, look. If you need a nigga, you can catch me on the moon. Searching for a flower, but for now I take a shroom. They ain't got the hatch, then I'm gon' cop the coupe. Real team player, hit you with the alley-oop. Wanna fuck the star, the big dipper in the room.
All right, cool. Like this outro here. Okay, Heroin Jack, this is called Lovely Bridges.
Yeah, Dad.
Okay. One thing I will say that all these tell me about you is that you have some really great taste in production. You definitely know what your vocals will inevitably sound good over the top of when it comes to production. For me, this one did the same thing that the last one did, in that you started off a bit rough, and then as the song went on, you sounded more and more confident. It's making me start to think that maybe when you're recording everything in chronological order, maybe after you've done the second and third verse, you should have it in mind that you're going to re-record the first verse. Or after you've done the chorus, you've done that last verse, you should have it in mind that you're going to re-record that first verse. Something about this verse, it was the tonality that you chose, it was the key that you kind of were teasing around with, just felt really, really flat. And I'm sorry, I got to get rid of a 50 Cent fan in here. The way you came into this song, like the beat, I think, like I said, it was A1, but I think the way that you came into this beat, you just kind of felt like, it felt shaky. It didn't sound confident in the beginning. But as this song progressed, I started hearing what Said heard when he was like, man, it kind of gives me a Devin the Dude type of aesthetic. I'm like, oh, you know what? Okay, that would make more sense, because I don't expect Devin the Dude to do too many inflection switches, but he's still very masterful at how he does his thing. It's not monotone. What else? That wah-wah sound that you got going on in the beat is way too loud compared to your vocals. It's really, really, it's overpowering, this production. And thankfully the drums were heavy, and it kind of offered a little bit of balance on the low end of the production of the mix. But your vocals were fighting with it, especially when you started talking at the end. You could really see how imbalanced the production was with the vocal. But man, trust your vocals. I see that you put in a lot of work this year, man. It seems like you got a lot of projects that you're sharing these from, and most of these say 2024, right? Keep putting in the work, fam. You obviously have a God-given gift. I just think right now, you sound to me a bit hesitant. And I think a lot of that comes with just needing more time. and trusting your vocals. As 44X2 TV just said, just trust your vocals. Trust it. I think that in a year, at the pace that you're going, we might be talking to a very different artist next year. But it sounds like you're just like, you're showing glimpses of what it could be, but you're not fully trusting, letting go, and jumping into that style. Keep taking shots, my friend. I definitely see something special what you're working on. All right. So what are your thoughts? There are... Well, I feel like Devin the Dude is going to be featured on this because he would kill this for sure. That sample or whatever it is smooth as F. Beat hard. The funky beat is good, but louder than the vocals. Yeah, the beat kind of loud. Beat too big for the vocals. The background is slightly too loud. It's really good, so it's hard to focus on the lyrics. Too much warbly noises in the way of the rapping. The voice needs to be more coarse and deeper for this type of beat. Yeah. Like, in the same way that you would sit down, Jordan, in the same way that you would sit down at a keyboard and you would realize, oh shit, wrong setting. In the same way that you would sit down at a keyboard and you would say, I feel like JJ Ice Fish, what was that? I feel like the same way that you have range here with the keyboard, you got to experiment more with the range in your vocals and really, really try these things out. I feel like right now you're letting the melodies dictate how much of your tonality switches you're going to show off. And I feel like even when you do it, it's still a little bit of hesitation. So really experiment with your voice right now. I don't know how early you're on in your process, but really have as much fun as you can in this process, man. Have as much fun as you can in this process, and it sounds like you are, but just like let that creativity flow. Let it go. But you got something there. Okay, next one up. Nafro. One of the last times Nafro sent in music, he sent us a diss song. And it was a very well-mannered diss song. Meaning that he told him stuff like, hey pal, I'll take your wife out for a nice seafood dinner. And we had to have an intervention. We was like, man, hey man, get away from this diss, the happiest diss song ever. We was like, man, get back to making some amazing music. Like, get back to the music, man. Stop being out here beefing. He was like, yeah, man, I'll underfeed your dog, but I'll still feed him. Like, it was crazy. But he said, yo, Kurt, it's time to let the happy scolding go. It's almost 2025 and I've turned over a new leaf. Good for you. And then he's never calling her again. Ooh, taking her out for a nice seafood dinner and never calling her again. That's crazy. Let me know what you think about this rough idea. Merry Christmas and blessed 2025, everyone. Bless up. He's in a different place, hopefully. This is called Nobody, featuring J-Dot. Is this person that you diss? I'm just playing. I mean, no beef. There we go.
Oh, we don't need nobody.
He's back.
We don't need nobody. We don't need nobody.
We no longer beefing.
It was you and me against the world, you didn't see that. Traded in all of my hoes, you ain't believe that. Now I'm screaming through this mic, you hear the feedback. Got an appetite for love, I didn't feed that. I had to loosen up the time, let the cake free. I'm 6'5", you made me feel like I'm 8'3". I built this house out of love and you escaped me. Look in the mirror nowadays, can't even face me. You Jordan, I'll be your Scotty. High off your love, I'll be your Bobby. Just know that I need your body. Just remember, please remember, we don't need nobody.
All together, when I'm with you, they don't matter. Like the sun and moon, we're all together. When I'm
don't stop saying that sound like Curtis on the verse. You have never heard me before a day in your life. You must be trolling. No, damn well it didn't sound like me on no verse. Never a day on earth. No disrespect to J-Dot.
Don't need nobody. Wewe tunataka
Leave that man alone.
wewe tunataka ofisi oya menisha ora ameniweza akisha sema maneno tam akiraga sam minampa yam chakula tam ofisi oya menisha ora ameniweza akisha sema maneno tam akiraga sam minampa yam chakula tam sun and moon we're all together. When I'm with you, they don't matter. Like the sun and moon, we're all together. When I'm with you, they don't matter. Nobody, don't need nobody. We don't need don't need nobody at all. Hold on, I won't let you fall.
All right, now, Fro, don't be mad at me. And tell your friend J-Dot, don't be mad at me for this one, all right? I hope one day that I can go wherever y'all be at, all right? I don't know where you stay at, but wherever you stay at, I hope one day I can visit, shake your hand, and tell you how amazing you are at the music that you make. I think the production is fire. I think that hook is classic Nafro music. Classic, well written, well sung, strong, emotional, cinematic even. J-Dot remind me of I'ma smash it and bang it. His voice, it was the way his voice came into this beat. I'ma smash it and bang it. Come on, little mommy, let me nib it. The tone. It was the tone, and it was only the tone of the first 4 to 8 bars. The way how close he sounded to the microphone took me out of the immersion of the music. And then the last 8 bars, he kind of picked it up, but I still would have preferred for your verse or a verse from you to be in the first verse. You killed this way too well to allow somebody else to come in here and contrast it the way that they did. You could have added him at the bridge to end just to kind of give a different voice, maybe as a last verse, not on the first verse. It robbed the energy of this song. It robbed the energy of this song because you built up so much momentum between the production and the hook, so much momentum. And then he comes in and you think I'm playing. I'm not clowning when I say this, but he really does sound like, I'm gonna smash it and bang it. Come on, little mama, I'm gonna smash it and bang it. Smash it and bang it. And it's just the tone. It's just the tone he chose. Come on, little mama, I'm gonna smash it and bang it.
Hey, for you ain't true, baby. That nobody feel the way I want.
Do you get that sensation? It's a love scene, baby, with no communication. Baby, got mine's off now to the next location. Baby, I need inspiration. Your mouth fixed.
It's just certain tones that it's just not gonna work, man. It's just not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. And for this one, it's not really working. Not in the first verse. So think about this voice.
Smanging them jaws is my life's aspiration.
All right, that's smash it and bang it. Okay, and then we got this right here.
Through this mic, you hear the feedback. Got an appetite for love. I didn't feed that. I had the
Told you I wasn't clowning. I'm saying it's awkward. It's very awkward. But he picks it up after this. He picks it up after that.
Now I'm screaming through this mic, you hear the feedback. I'm 6'5", you made me feel like I'm 8'3".
I like that tone so much more. That first one, must imagine that and bang. It just sucks the life out of this song for me. It doesn't have to be like that. That's why when he I don't know if he's still here, but that's why when that gentleman came in here, when 44X2 TV said, "Is that Curtis on the verse?" Don't you ever put that on my name. Don't you ever put that on my name. Don't you ever put that on my name. I ain't never sounded like that when I started rapping. Ain't never the names of the minimum lamb and I minimum down. I'm Curtis King. You know what I mean? But I'm sure the same. And I serve the scene and I give it a name. You know, I like money and a little bit of green. Oh, yeah. Let me get on them spleen, girl. Then I'm in the lean. And you like the way I lean, girl. Yeah. You know the names of the fiend, girl. Then I'm in the leans and I feel like I'm mean, girl. Yeah, I don't know, I'm clean, girl. Get my man, I'm clean, girl. You ain't never heard me sound like that a day in your life. The tone don't even make sense. I'm not clowning. The tone don't even make sense. You just trying to be funny because you see my face change as soon as I heard that. I was like, He was like, is that Curtis? Sounds like Curtis and me. No, it don't. Sound like a shermed out Keek the Sneak. Well, we gotta bring Keek into this. First, second verse, this my third. That's a different tonality. First, second verse, this my third. Around in school, I had a Firebird. I'll put that on, that's my word. You was being bad, I was being good. All this time, I had a destiny to say to her. Look at all the shit I've been through. Look at me now. I'm shrinking like I'm fucking up in the town. Racking up your family with 415s. In the drive where they can't stand me. Die hard, ready to draft Randy, drive Moss, bosses. Put it on thick like Mac lip gloss. I ain't taking a loss. Shit cost cause I've been ass saw. You know what I mean? Alright, and speaking of 44XT, has a song featuring Siri. Do you know that there's an artist? Keep the Critique is crazy. That's crazy. Speaking of 44XT TV, he got a song featuring Siri. How you get a song featuring Siri? Do you know this person that you got named Siri gonna have a lot of issues coming up? How you gonna be the artist known as Siri? It's finna get what? How? Unless it's actually featuring Siri. Let's see. Download a lot. You getting sued by Apple for sure, and we snitching. I'm just playing.
Until your membrane downloads a lot. For mankind's sake, look around enough. You get info that you don't need. And that's the reason why you download a lot. You download a lot. You download a lot. You download a lot. You download a lot.
I never heard this.
You download a lot. You download a lot. You download a lot.
Install, download. You've got mail.
Siri rap.
Go first.
Come on, bitch, you go.
Okay, here goes. I wrote this one myself. Apologies in advance to the Sugar Hill Gang. I said a hip-hop. Save me from the clippy, the peak and pop, and you don't stop. Space rocket, to the pong the dookie. Say up jump the doozy, to the rhythm of the ontology. Did you accidentally summon me? Did you accidentally summon me? Did you accidentally summon me? Singing is harder than I thought. We were talking about you, not me.
Trying to say I can't sing?
I don't know how to respond to that. That may be beyond my abilities.
Yeah, I know. You ain't that.
You go first.
Go first what, bitch? No, I'm about to do the hook. Alright, so stop playing with me.
In the cloud, everyone's beautiful.
Until your membrane downloads a lot. For mankind's sake, look around enough. You get info that you don't need. And that's the reason why you download a lot. 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 You download a lot.
Turn that shit off.
We don't get a verse from you? It's really featuring Siri. I'm a little confused. I hope it makes an Apple commercial one day. Okay, I mean, yeah, that's Siri featuring 44X2. Yeah, C. Smith, that's the second song. That's the second song that definitely is looking for some kind of a license play. I'll tell you one thing that's getting in the way of it, the mix. I think that this is a much fresher idea than what the mix is. Comedy has a timing. Viral has a character. Right? No matter what you call this, it's not a real song. I don't know why you didn't send a real song to Critique My Beats. I don't know. I don't know why. But under the right circumstances, could I see this being in a commercial and it just be something that just plays seamlessly during the playoffs or during like a sports event, like on TNT or something? I could see that, and I wouldn't have any other way on it. I think that if you're going that route, clarity is going to be your best friend. I think clear ideas, no matter if it's not clear in the concept, I think clear ideas would absolutely give us a better shot. I think that the mix needs to be the first thing that gets addressed. I think less words in some of the stuff that's going on. Also, too, yeah, Kamani, the submissions are open. Contest is over. Kayla Love won it. I still got to send her money. But yeah, Kayla Love won it. That's done. But submissions, if you want to just get feedback or promotion music, that's still open. We got one more person we're going to listen to. But this is another one of those where I ask, if it doesn't get the idea of sync, then what do you use it for? But I would have liked to hear, I guess, an actual verse. Also, too, Siri wasn't on beat in a lot of those portions here. Look at her as she's talking. Activated her. Siri wasn't on beat. And that you can't get sync opportunities being out of sync. See what I did there? Siri wasn't on beat. And that ain't Siri's fault. That's your fault. Get Siri on beat. Put Siri in the pocket. How you gonna get a sync opportunity and Siri out of sync? You feel me? Like, put the kitchen outside the door and let that sink in. You feel me? Let that sink in. Like, what are we doing? It's just, I'm befuddled. I'm flabbergasted. I do think the chorus offers some opportunity. I download a lot. This could easily be like demoing a new text feature or a sped up connection that T-Mobile has with their relationship with Apple. I download a lot, makes somewhat sense. But yeah, there's some more things that got to be done. Maybe he can sell it to Canva and their group of cronies. Curtis, yeah, he for sure. You better talk to Canva. Canva takes ideas like this all the time. They love it. They won't make you change nothing. They don't know shit about mixing. But yeah, I would definitely clean the mixing up on this, and simplify the ideas of what you're saying. Definitely take out the cuss words. You call Siri a B. You definitely got to take them cuss words out. When you getting placed calling, they ain't finna place nothing. You try to get to this money, you better stop playing. How How you gonna cuss out? How you gonna call Siri? How you gonna call Siri out her name and think you finna get a placement on an Apple commercial? You better be on your best behavior. Like, you better start talking to her nice. Like, you know what's gonna be crazy? I did. Nope. You know what's gonna be crazy? I'm gonna tell you right now. 44X2. You know how this happens in real life? You know what happens in real life? 44X2 TV. You want the ugly version of this story? Here's the ugly version of the story. You get this song to somebody that's in charge of the marketing over at you get the attention of somebody over there that's in charge of the marketing and broadcasting and commercials. They hear the idea. They do some research. They listen to the song. They see if it has numbers. If it doesn't have numbers, they're going to ask one of their in-house producers to redo the idea. And then they're going to do it in such a way that even if you said they took the idea, it's going to be changed enough so you have to even worry about it. And you know what they're going to do? They're going to turn your song into a love song between a guy and Siri. And he going to be like, girl, you download a lot. She can be like, I don't know what you mean. You download a lot. Okay, I see what you mean. I understand it now. And then they're going to bring in Legal Shooter. And Legal Shooter going to be in the commercial. And you're going to be sitting here talking about like they stole my idea. That's what's going to happen in real life. They're going to take the idea and they're going to be like, I love Siri a lot. That's what's going to happen. It's literally what's going to happen. I love Siri a lot. No, you don't. I love Siri a lot. Don't lie. Like, they're going to do an Apple version of what your girl got to do, what your man got to do with me. I got a man. What your Siri got to do with me? I got to. Like, that's what they're going to do. They're going to take your idea and going to be out of here. So be careful, man. Be careful out here. Be careful out here executing on ideas because they're going to execute it better. They got the budget to do it. Just be careful out here, man. I'm just telling you right now. I synced this shit. I synced this shit a million times. Positive K would be wild. They're going to skip past you, use Positive K, and then get you out the picture. And you're going to be telling stories about, I came up with that shit, right? I came up with that, right? I came up with that, right? I came up with that. That's my idea. They stole my idea. I synced it too many times. You have no copyright claim to an unauthorized derivative work. I don't think. Especially not when it's Siri, right? Actually, I think it's such a universal thing that it goes because he called Siri a B. Who hasn't called Siri a B? I ain't going. I'm going to be like, Curtis, tell him. Nope, I ain't telling him nothing. I don't want no smoke with Apple. I'm trying to get a sponsorship. I will sell you out. I will sell you out. I will tell them that I've never heard this song. I would delete that portion out of this video. Curtis, show them the proof that I played the song first. My YouTube don't even work no more. Next thing you're going to see is a sponsorship for an Apple computer that I'll never use. That's the next thing you're going to see. Curtis going to tell them. I ain't telling them nothing. Do you realize that I made a song called Steve Jobs? I've been trying to get this Apple Play. Think I'm finna let it go? Oh, no, I ain't see nothing. All right, next one up. We got 3 songs here from Deuce One Lucky. What's up? What's up, fam? Big fan. I've been watching your channel for a while, looking for serious feedback. I think the fam and the homies don't have the heart to tell me if the lyrics and the song sound sucks. You know what? Welcome home. We got you, man. We gonna tell you. We gonna tell you. Don't even worry about it. We gonna tell you. We gonna tell you. I think the fam and homies don't have the heart to tell me if the sound, lyrics suck, but I know you have no problems with that. Please hurt my feelings. You ain't got to beg. Thank you in advance. 5,000 and Kool-Aid are me solo and recorded in a professional studio. Please play first, Barefoot. I'm on the second verse, recorded in a home studio. All right. Deuce One Lucky wants us to be very harsh with our criticism. Be real, be respectful. It's called Barefoot. See, I set up for this one. I'm playing.
I know I got it, nigga. Like, once I get it, it's over with. I don't want no ratchet shit. I just want the fancy shit. But I grab a ratchet quick, so don't think I ain't with the shit. I cannot fuck with whole shit, not even a little bit. Money always on my mind, I think that you should know this. And I am one of a kind, I'm Hootie with no blowfish. If you really want the smoke, I'll come through locomotive. Conducting, no fuck shit, leave you red, no blushing. Spit fire, combustion, you hushed up, no humming. The team eat like luncheons, we crunching like Funyuns. We up top, we dunking, we stay clean, who dustin'? We don't cap, what's bluffing? We swing first, no huffing or puffing, just punches or busting, disrupting your consciousness. Fuck all that common shit, promises fall short. Our problems done for, and we don't want no more. We all grew up poor, but now we make downpours. Just stack bread, then count more and count more and count more. We made it through the roughest shit, what we got out for, and we don't know no other shit. We made it without yours, we just on our brother shit. Your ceiling is our floors.
Yeah. Most my shit be super heavy, only brain builders gon' lift it up. My flow like Thor's hammer, you ain't worthy, can't pick it up. Come to this, I'm an addict bitch, cause I swear to God I can't give it up. On $1 million mission, man, me and my fam gotta live it up. Every verse is a Shaq slam, you Chris Dudley. Ha ha, off the Eddie, that strong spinach, that good shit, that pop pop. Know them boys on demon time, that really slide, not cha cha. But let me say less, cause if the fast press, my tongue tied. My life is down, but now I'm looking at it like Bryan Cranston on the upside. If you don't got the minus touch, and I suggest you don't touch mine. Give it to me in the final seconds, I'ma work it out like crunch time. We about to skip the lunch line. Me and mine, we eating first, and they don't know what to do with me. They retards, I'm a doohickey. If I wanted to, your bitch come through and get my dick a huge hickey. Can't fool with me, I ain't boo-boo with these 32s. Yours poo-poo, I speak truth, y'all foo-foo. Eating rappers with fish stew, I'm cool, believe me. And she be telling me all her wishes, I ain't no genie. Shit, tryna look like SpongeBob, Patrick, Squidward, stay in her bikini. Shit, and my last name ain't Cena, but I swear to God you can't see me.
All right, there it is. Okay, so he was a second verse. The Deuce One Lucky who submitted this as a second verse, and I think that was the best verse on here. That was the best verse on here. Your partner on the first verse, I felt like the tone was super flat. So starting it off with this was a bit rough. His vocal mix was super harsh. I think both of your vocal mixes were super harsh. And then also too, I noticed this on his that it was the same thing with yours. The dubs, the secondary vocals, way too loud. And he needed to really switch the flow up. It kind of stayed in the same loop, right? You know how a producer can say a beat is too loopy? I think we need to make an argument for how a verse can be too loopy. It can literally be the same recycling of the same thing, and it doesn't really give much variation. And the loop that is being looped is already too loopy. Your verse, I think, is the best verse on this song, but I also think that just like the first one, your delays are too loud. Your particular vocal mix felt significantly more thin. So like your voice felt like it was being overpowered by the production itself. I like the contrast between your voice and this beat. I just don't like how loud the beat is compared to your vocals, because you were spitting, and I think that you should be authoritative over the top of it. You do say this was a home mix, which, I mean, to these days, you can't even use this as an excuse, really. It's really like just a matter of finding a quality microphone, solid interface. Like I think the Focusrites are still solid, and you can get what you need to get. the tonality on your verse was a lot more varied. I like that a lot more. I think this should have been really a solo song. Maybe your guy, maybe your folks, I would put them on a chorus or something like that. Also too, I think when you're recording with way too much background noise. And what it's causing you to do is when you start doing the noise gating is really showing off how loud your background is. Your noise gating settings, wherever you're setting your threshold at, the speed of the release and attack on the threshold situation, the noise gating is exposing how noisy your background noise is. So if there's any way that you can kind of like get the background to be just a little bit more silent, I know if you don't have a booth, maybe finding some clothes to hang up around your microphone just to deaden the sound, something, right? Or even like putting some kind of a cover over the top of the mic, something that's going to get rid of that background noise, because I think that it comes through in this mix pretty loudly, and you hear it and notice it the moment that the noise gate is activated. And then also too, the dubs are way too loud. The dubs are way too loud on this one. It takes away from your authority and your lead voice. There's a reason they call it the lead voice, and it should lead the charge. The dub vocals should be just supporting vocals. They should just be dubbing up what you already have, but they should be supporting. But that's the first one. All right, let's hear the second one, which is, one more time, Deuce One Lucky, and this one is called Kool-Aid.
Hey, pop this in. Turn it up. Oh yeah. Listen.
I say, oh yeah, for all my Kool-Aid gents. When I look inside the mirror, I see a Kool-Aid man.
This is how your vocals should be sitting over the top of your beats.
With a couple of plans to get some change in his pants, but shit, I realize you still don't know who I am. Let me tell you what I see between blinks. Look.
What the hell?
Oh yeah.
With a couple of plans to get some change in his pants, but shit, I realize you still don't know who I am. Let me tell you what I see between blinks. Looking to my left is temptation and procrastination. To my right I see love and some motivation. Straight ahead to destination where I wanna be. Looking down I see I gotta move my fucking feet. I'm looking up with hope that someone watching over me. While I'm Euro stepping through the world like Ginobili. Praying that the evils never ever get a hold of me. And if they do, no need to worry about me. Take care of you, I got the strength to break free. And lift myself out of all the murky water. My demons never been stronger than me. Been down to places where nobody wanna be. It got so dark that I could barely even see. I don't really like to talk about the problem. So my response is when they asking about me, I say, oh yeah, for all my Kool-Aid gents. When I look inside the mirror, I see a Kool-Aid man with a couple of plans to get some change in his pants. But shit, I realize you still don't know who I am. I say, oh yeah, for all my Kool-Aid gents. When I look inside the mirror, I see a Kool-Aid man with a couple of plans to get some change in his pants. But shit, I realize you still don't know who I am.
All right, one more time. This is Deuce One Lucky, and this is Kool-Aid. Okay, for starters, it's great production. I think with both of these, you show that you know the type of production to approach with your vocal style, your vocal tone, all that stuff. This is a great production choice. As I said already when I paused the music, this is where your vocals should be existed in a mix. It shouldn't ever be behind the beat. You have such a great control over your voice, such a great control over what you write. It doesn't sound like you're writing above your breath class, your weight class. It sounds like you're writing appropriately for how you can deliver this in a confident way. So great vocal presence on this one. Some things that I would have wanted to add. This is one of the rare times I think this could have used some ad libs to fill in some of the spaces, not all the spaces, but some of the spaces to keep the momentum going, right? You did a good job of leaving enough space in between some of the bars in the very beginning to set a certain emotion, set a certain tone for the song. But I think that adding some ad libs towards the end of the verse or the middle of the verse could have kept the energy moving in a different way, right? You left enough spaces to do that. You don't have to do it for every single one of them, but just some of them. Also, I would have simplified the chorus. And I'll repeat that same thing. I think that you were writing the chorus with a singer in mind for the melody, but a rapper in mind for the lyrics. You were channeling your rapper for the lyrics, channeling your singer for the melody. And I think this would have benefited from a simpler chorus, because I think songs like this are what make fans. If you're performing this and you're opening up for a really well-known artist, I think these are the type of songs that make fans. Because the production is something that's interesting. I think that your tone demands the attention of the listener, but you're probably one simplified chorus away from just being like shit. Like, you want people to come to you and not know any of the I know it sounds crazy. You're probably not going to agree with me, but you want folks on a song like this to not be able to recite one bar in the verse, but they recite that chorus. Man, I like that one song where you was like, simplify. Just simplify that one. And then repeat. Like, to me, the chorus is so much less about the lyricist and so much more about who's joining in and listening and how can they sing along. I've always looked at choruses like that. I know that's not a universal thing for every chorus. I know styles are different, but I always look at the chorus as something that is sung in unison when it's at its best. And I think this is one of those situations that if you leave the opportunity, people will sing along. Great melody. I think that's something to build off of. Okay, for sure.
I just gave that back to him. He hasn't had it since 4.
Okay, all good. Hey, Papa, ready to hang out?
Yeah.
Okay.
He ate, and I'm gonna have your dinner in the microwave.
Thank you. Boy, you look cute. Oh, you look cute. Hey, I want a pajama party with you. Yeah, Nas is sitting down here. Have a seat, Pop. Almost done, okay? High five. All right. All right. This could use more punching in, even with the same bars. Experimentation in takes with punching and could help a lot. I could see that. All right, bet. They say hi. Say hi, Nas.
Hi.
Good. Boom, there it is. Say hi, Tip. Say hi, Tommy.
Hi, Tommy.
Thickeroni. Say thickeroni. Say thickeroni. You don't want to say it. What have you done? I think of everything complex in smaller chunks. You want to say thickeroni? He like, nah, I ain't even trying to do that. He said, that sounds sus. Your dad is almost done. I have lost the battle for today. Proud of you, man. Proud of you, man. Proud of you. The first stage is admitting defeat. Just admitted that today was the day that we got you on a good day. Usually, you keep us on the toes, but this today, I had to hit you with the unexpected fatality. As soon as Kayla Love said, yeah, so thick I can't. I said I can't even bring all this booty down the chimney. I said, yup. Tommy Tenderoni, I got your hair. Tommy Tenderoni, I got your hair. Tommy Tenderoni, I got your hair. I'm finna fire you up. That was a perfect opportunity. Kayla, thank you so much for that opportunity. There you go, right there. Thank you so much, Kayla, for that opportunity. As soon as you said it, I said, dang, Tommy be saying the same thing. I was like, ooh, because he can't talk over the beat. All right, I'm done. Deuce one lucky. One more. And now he'll never let it go. You damn right. 5,000 is the name of this song. But oh boy, Tommy Thickeroni, you got to be careful, man, because one thing about Tommy, he going to figure out how to get his get back. But Tommy Thickeroni, that was a pretty good assist from Afro Butterfly. Ain't even going to hold you. Last song from Deuce One Lucky.
Making waves, yeah. Stuck in the mud for too long, I gotta move my feet. My goals be tryna hide, so I always seek. In this game we play, yeah. In this game we play, yeah. I was stuck in the mud for too long, I had to move my feet. My goals be tryna hide, so I always seek. In this game we play, in this game we play. Oh yeah. Inside my head is a mystery box. You crack the lock, you get the jackpot. Guess you could say I'm rich inside. I was gonna share my wealth, decided to keep it to myself. When I realized motherfuckers tryna break in my mind. This game of life get too real. I could make you cry, my verses onions just peel. But I'm tryna make you feel good like Miss Hill. Son, I'm in the sky, you don't really know how I feel. If we keeping it real, you niggas grounded. And you can't leave the house, I know. You got an eighth, but want an ounce, I know. You move around, open doubt, I know. Yeah, I know, yeah. You niggas grounded. You just wanna run away, I know. Look in the mirror, you ain't seen him before.
I'll get you, Gadget.
He could be your best friend or turn foe. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. Stuck in the mud for too long, I gotta move my feet. My goals be tryna hide, so I always seek. In this game we play. In this game we play, yeah. I was stuck in the mud for too long, I had to move my feet. My goals be tryna hide, so I always seek. In this game we play. In this game we play. Oh yeah. Passion. I heard them say that if you do not have it for something you won't have shit. Why the fuck they bragging? Lord, tell me why they bragging. Magic. I learned to use my magic. In this room I be crafting. Watch what I made happen.
All right, so man, one more time, another amazing selection in terms of your production. You got a really great ear for choosing the right production. I think there's another one that's another standout. It's another one that's a standout for you. If somebody's hearing you for the first time, I think it'll be really easy for them to become a listener, or at least be curious enough to know what you have to offer. All right. With that said, I think it was a lot of great lyricism all throughout this one. I think that you did a good job of simplifying the chorus on this one. I like this direction with the chorus more than I did the last song. With that said, here's a few things that are on top of my mind right now. I feel like all the music, including your vocals, was pushed way too hot. So I don't know if the beat started off this process and if it was way too loud, but it felt like everything else was trying to keep up with the loudness of the beat. Speaking of which, the clap. This is the first time I say the opposite of, whenever I'm acting like a snaring, a drum Karen. Whenever I'm acting like a snaring, I usually say turn the clap up more. This one is one of those where I was like, you could take some of the heat off that clap, and then also to EQ some of the most harshest, brightest parts of that clap just a little bit, right? I think right now it's smacking as if the producer made this beat to be satisfied by just the instrumental and not necessarily vocals. It sounds like a producer working on a beat tape, pretty much, and everything is so damn loud. The vocals also have some harsh frequencies that need to be subtractive EQ'd. There's some frequencies in there where, once again, I think it's because you're competing with the volume of the beat. And I think everything else is kind of going downhill in that direction because of that. So let's bring the beat down. Let's get the stems. Let's readjust everything to it. Also, and I think Niles might have said something about this as well. So we got this thing, right? We call handshake, right? Where you're introducing yourself as an artist to a new listener. Some of the ways that you may have this handshake process happen is maybe like, here's the intro to the beat, right? Here's a chorus. Here's a few bars that open the topic, and then introduce you to what we're getting into. Then maybe the verse gets more complex, and then finally we get to the chorus where things get simplified. Things are in a place where we understand the world we're in. But it's a handshake to introduce yourself, right? The intro has a natural progression. I think this one had a few false starts. He said, I'd start the song with the verse. Niles, we're on the same page. And too many beat drops. It stops the groove in this track. Dope song. I wrote down the lyrics, and tell me if it's the same thing. And we'll play it back again. Niles, I said this song should have started when he said, inside my head. I feel like the song should start there. That's where the real song starts. That's the meat and potatoes of this song. Let me play it again.
In this game we play. In this game we play.
Oh, Cairo making waves, yeah.
Stuck in the mud for too long, I gotta move my feet. My goals be trying to hide, so I always seek. In this game we play. In this game we play.
I don't think we start off with the chorus. I think we get straight to it.
Yeah. I was stuck in the mud for too long, I had to move my feet. My goals be trying to hide, so I always seek. In this game we play.
Two choruses is excessive in the beginning.
Oh yeah.
The song starts here.
Inside my head is a mystery box. You crack the lock, you.
Now imagine the song comes in here and you just.
In this game
you let it play out, you say.
In this game
Yeah. Hey, inside my head is a mystery box. That should have come in. Excuse me. That issue would come in so raw. Inside my head is a mystery. Like that right there, to me, is a more definitive. My bad, baby boy. Is a definitive stomp. Like this says, I'm here. Now let's get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Get it started. That right there would have been a different kind of energy. The chorus kind of feels like it's doing false starts. Man, start that with that verse. Inside my head, ooh, that'll be cold. That'll be cold. Arrangement is a delicate dance. Yes, it is, child. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Won't anybody think about the babies? I did. I tried to catch myself. I'm sorry, Papa. I'm sorry. Nazi, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Say it's okay. Say it's okay, Daddy. Say it's okay, Daddy. Oh, he said it's okay. Not because I told him to. He said it's okay. I'm thankful for y'all feedback from everyone. Until the next time, family. Deuce One Lucky. I appreciate you sending your music. He said it's okay. Not because I forced him to or because he's repeated me. He said it's okay. Inside my head is a... All right, that's that. All right, is that it? Is that it? I thought Kamani said he's sending something in. I guess he is not sending nothing in. I didn't get nothing else. Inside my head, boy, you start a song off like that. Forget a chorus. You get that chorus when I give you that chorus. Go straight there. Straight there. What's up, Donna? Don't hit. He got kids with him. My apologies. Stop. You can't be quoting K-Dot, man. You can't do that. DJ Khaled would have probably said the same thing. Trying to be funny? Trying to be funny? You've been trying to be funny all night long. Ever since you tried to pin that smash it and bang it verse on me. You've been trying to be funny all night long. You've been sneaky funny. You've been trying to be sneaky funny. All right? All right? Be careful, man. I'm gonna go snitching and tell Siri. I'm gonna tell Apple. So Apple, you infringing on everything. I'm gonna tell Apple everything. You trying to be sneaky funny tonight. I get it. It's all that. It's all love. But you've been trying to be sneaky funny tonight. You're gonna try to say I sound like the dude with just smash it and bang it. You know damn well that wasn't my voice. Inside my head. That would have been a crazy way to get that verse off. But yeah, that's that. All right, I think that's it, DIYers. I think that's it. Sly Cooper looking at. Not Sly Cooper. Oh, man. All right, well, me and the young one finna go chill out. His mama went to a girl's Christmas. A girl's Smith. Oh, my God, we so cute. They went to a girl's Xmas or whatever. And, yeah, thank y'all for distracting me from the pain that I've been in the last 2 days. I was sick as a dog. I did not think 24 hours ago that I'd be here, but I'm here, and y'all give me a whole lot of energy, so I appreciate you. Shout out to our winner one more time, Kayla Love. I don't know if you had an opportunity to send over that PayPal information, but I'm going to just send it to the last place that I saw here. No, I did not get that. Kayla, what you know? Why you ain't sending nothing over? Kayla Love, why you ain't sending that over? I'm about to send you this $100. Kayla, what you doing? Kayla, what you doing? Why you ain't sending it? Why you got so many necklaces? Why you ain't sending it over? I don't even think she here no more. All right, shout out to Kayla. We're going to end the song off with this. And, I see it right there. Okay, never mind. Inside my head, I'm a mystery box. All right, fam, that would have been it. I got you 44X2 TV. Trying to be slick funny. All right, salute. I will see you Monday. And, yeah, stop asking about vacation. Vacation is so 2020. That's so 2024. We don't do that no more. All right, we over that. Vacation. All right, y'all. Thank y'all so much for everybody here. All the moderators holding it down. Thank you for those of you that have given your honest feedback, because these artists are absolutely, I'm sure most of them are grateful to get the honest feedback. You wanted to end the nocation. Your body said, not so fast there, buddy. You telling on me now. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. My body, I still don't know. I thought maybe this orange juice might have solved everything. But we're going to see. We're going to see. It's Florida's natural. Florida oranges. All right. All done, Pop? We all done? All done. Yeah. Okay, we out of here. All right. Much love. Kayla, I'm finna send you over this money. And, man, y'all have an amazing night. Enjoy your weekend. And I'll be talking to you soon. All right. Peace. Wait a minute. Where's that Kayla Love song? We're going to play that before we leave. Let's imagine that, bang. All right. Here we go. Congratulations one more time. Peace, peace.
I think
think I deserve some gifts, 'cause I've been a good girl this Christmas. Ooh, will you look how long my list is? Santa, can you grant all my wishes? Dear Santa, how are you and the missus? You've been working so hard this Christmas. Apologize that I've been missing. Still working on Rudolph's remixes. Plus a lot of other songs is for this year. Didn't know what to ask you for. I kinda got everything I want already. Now I'm trying to grow income, be steady. I could hop in a sleigh with you, I'm ready. It's my time to give back, so just let me. Ready to assist you with all these deliveries. Till my booty got me stuck in a chimney. Ooh, I really tried to help, but I guess I gotta leave that up to else. Let me know if there is something else. I could sing some carols, I could ring some bells. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all of the way. Ho, dashing through the snow, up away we go, here in Santa's sleigh. Ho, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all of the way. Ho, I just know that I'ma have me fun on this holiday. Ho, I think I deserve some gifts, 'cause I've been a good girl this Christmas. Ooh, will you look how long my list is? Santa, can you grant all my wishes? I just wish for some relaxation, and I wish for a nice vacation. Something that'll get me out the East Bay. Win a sweepstakes for a cruise where I lead stake. I wouldn't do it otherwise, 'cause I'm a cheapskate. I see free candy canes, I'ma take at least 8. Get sugar high and crash the telly and sleep late. Wake up and still be in my dream state. Ooh, got booked for a show at the North Pole. Gotta get me on the good list for sure. I'ma get back everything the Grinch stole. So there's no way I'm ever gonna get cold, no. I'm trying to get kissed under mistletoe. Happy little wifey in the O that make the whistle blow. I'm a long way from home in the frosty stone. Still leaving Santa cookies and coquito. I think I deserve some gifts, 'cause I've been a good girl this Christmas. Ooh, will you look how long my list is? Santa, can you grant all my wishes? Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all of the way. Ho, dashing through the snow, up away we go, here in Santa's sleigh. Ho, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all of the way. Ho, I just know that I'ma have me fun on this holiday.
Hey, Kevin Love, I think I sent it over to you, but can we make sure that's the right? I sent it to the email that you sent it to. I hope I sent it to the right place. Oh Lord, Uncle Bernie, hit me up, Kayla. 'Cause I hope I sent it to the right place. Damn it! Oh no! I just sent it to the email that you sent it to. Okay, we gonna figure it out. Y'all have a good night. Talk to you soon.